Hello. How's it going? It's time to begin the stream again. We're streaming more NES and Famicom games. Who likes those? Let's see, how much games have we streamed so far? How much NES games have we streamed so far? Because I have numbers here. 3.5 hours of Boy and His Blob. 5.5 hours of Kitaretsu Dayaka. 4 hours and 13 minutes of Codename Viper. Coke. And 16 hours of Akuma-kun. Total of 29? Ooh, that's a lot of rum. I probably need it. 29 hours of NES and Famicom games so far. The last week. Not bad. Not bad. But not enough. We've got to play more. Let's prepare ourselves with some fuel. Hi everyone, I'm Flipsider99 of the Flipsider99 channel. You might know me from such streams as A Boy and His Blob, the stream where Flipsider beats Boy and His Blob, and Kitaretsu Dayaka, the stream where Flipsider beats Kitaretsu Dayaka. Well, today we are streaming the stream of Flipsider, this guy, beating Castle of Dragon. Will he beat it? I don't know. What if he can't? We'll just have to see. Castle of Dragon. Most famously known for being that game that Apollo speedruns. Castle of Dragon, based on arcade game, which looks like this. Let's watch. What? No. 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 Uh-oh. Give me this. Oh no. I was just playing a video. Look, I was just playing a video. What happened? No. No, I refuse. Damn YouTube. Hold on a second. That's not supposed to happen. Oh. Now it's loaded. Athena. Whoa, anime girl. Anime girl, very big hair. Cool. Looks good to me. She needs help. This is the arcade version. Man, it's quite different. It's kind of like a beat 'em up, but would have come out 89? It's like pre-Final Fight, beat 'em up. Pre-Final Fight beat 'em ups are pretty interesting. Got like metal music playing. You get power up. You get a lightning power up in the NES version as well. Like the sorcerer. I've never played this game. It looks pretty cool, I guess. This looks different. Man, the music's really strange in this game. Like, it sounds like it's all digitized samples of music. Monocule, hello, how's it going? Monocule. A toast to Monocule. Are you... Monocule, are you enjoying the sound? Are you enjoying the sound? Let's play some more of it. You're trying to say I should turn it down a bit? I kind of want to play this. I want to play Arcade Castle Dragon. We have to play the NES one first. There's no stage like this in the NES version. This looks like an Athena stage. It looks like something out of Athena, but Athena the NES version, not Lord of King, the arcade version. Monocule, have you noticed... Horrible Hog as well. Have you guys noticed that the music is very strange in this game? You notice the music is very strange. It sounds like they've taken samples. Oh, I'm doing pretty good, Monocule. I'm doing pretty good. Oh, look. Medusa Lady. She looks very finely dressed. Was that a hua? The sound effect? The music sounds like it's samples of rock music or something? It's very strange. Oh, there's platforming now. The sound effects remind me of Street Fighter 2. And your sprite kind of looks Castlevania-ish when he loses his armor. Like, it looks like Simon Belmont. Oh, look at the platforming now. I think that people may not care for the music in the NES version as well. Personally, I like it. I mean, I kind of like it. This music sounds like it was designed for an arcade, you know? Like, in an arcade, you know, a lot of these arcade games have these really, like, elaborate soundtracks that you just don't... Like, in an arcade, you would never be able to hear most of these. Sometimes it's shocking to me that, you know, when an arcade game has a really good soundtrack, it's like, why... Well, I mean, a lot of them do, and it's like, man, they put so much effort into a thing that most people wouldn't be able to hear. But this game's music sounds like they didn't put a lot of effort into it. It sounds like how you would expect How do you expect arcade companies to handle music for a game that's going to be an arcade where it's just going to be like a lot of noise? Because the music in this game is just like a lot of repetitive noise. That seems like they didn't put that. They just kind of sampled in some weird stuff. Yeah, it's weird samples. It's not. Yeah, I guess it's like all weird samples. I don't know. How far should we look at? This is stage 6. Do we spoil ourselves? I mean, I might want to play through this. And many arcade games do have really good music, but you know, like you wouldn't have heard the music in an arcade. Playing an arcade game back in the day, most of the time you wouldn't have heard the music. I don't know if it was different in Japanese arcade. I don't think so. Hi, Skittle. Hi, Skittle Brow. You sub to me? Thank you, Skittle Brow. I am fine. Okay, bye to you. That is Skittle Brow. He sub to me. Now he say bye. Skittle Brow, do you want to see Kingdom of Castle of Dragon arcade? Maybe I'm gonna play this. Especially if I can beat the NES game in a quick time frame. No, in fact, you do not. Oh, okay. Well, I might play it anyway, Skittles. We'll see. But right now, guys, guess what? We're gonna play the NES version. That was the arcade version. It seems pretty different. You can see why they would have changed it for the NES version, because the arcade version is more like a weird, old-fashioned beat 'em up, of the kind of beat 'em up that was made before Final Fight. You know, it's like a weird beat 'em up, whereas the NES one has still got a lot of one-on-one battles, which is cool. Like, it's very unique. It's flatter. It's like it's all platformer. It doesn't have the belt that you move across. It doesn't have the belt. It's got flat ground. Yeah, the game is called Dragon Unit. That's the original name. It was renamed to Castle of Dragon. I'm assuming it's the same with the arcade, but I don't know if the arcade actually was released in America or not. Yes, Monocule, not a fan of the music in the of the arcade version, but let's see how you feel about the music in the NES version. The music it's kind of repetitive in the NES one as well, but I kind of like it. It's got an appeal to it, you know. The title theme is good. Hey, Games and VHS, what's up? Game looks familiar. It's Castle of Dragon. This is the game that Apollo, our friend Apollo, speedruns. Now we're playing it. Somebody tap Apollo on the shoulder and let him know I'm playing. Ramune! Gaming! Hello, how's it going? How's everything? Have any adventures in Windows 95 recently? I'm about to play Castle of Dragon, NES game. So they took this game and they made it more of a platformer, but it's still got the one-in-one battle. If anything, there might be more emphasis on one-in-one battles than the arcade. I don't know, that is very interesting to me for a game like this. It's kind of unique, and you don't really seem like games like this anymore. Kind of cool, and the cool thing about this game is, like an Amiga game, you only have one life. And there's platforming, so there's various spots where you can fall and die, and you have to start the whole game over. But it seems like you're also just as likely to die from damage and you know, still start the whole game over, because you only get the one life bar. And the game is janky. You're gonna see. You're about to see. The game is very janky. It's very sluggish. I was looking at his speed run, like for research. I was looking at it the other night. Like, see, I don't know if I learned anything. Oh no, the dragon stole the princess. Alright. The Wenlari Castle. The Heresy Forest. First stage. Alright, here we go. Skeleton. So this game's pretty janky. It's a little bit stuttery. A little bit slow moving. there's some input eating issues, and you only get 1 life. So you can see why maybe people might not... some people might have a problem with this game, but yet it has an appeal, though. This game has got an appeal. Castlevania ripoff. Really is nothing like Castlevania, but the dude does have kind of a... He does bear a resemblance to Simon Belmont. I would love for Apollo to get in here. I'm sure he'd like to, you know, see people try to play the game in speedruns. I like the graphics in this game. I think they have kind of an attractive look. Oh, Fairy! I missed her! Dude, she can restore your health, and I missed her. So that's Mumra. This is Mumra from Thundercats. I'll try to avoid... It's a little hard to avoid damage in this game. I'll see what I can do. Alright, I got the blue armor. That's good. Monicule likes the music better. I like this music better, too. Kind of very simple and repetitive, but it does have a certain kind of appeal to it, I think. Oh, this guy... Yeah, the screen flashes a lot in this game, which is cool. Because it's like there's thunder, it's immersive. Horrible Hog, do you feel immersed? Like, is the screen flashing, like just from real life? You know how in real life, there'll be flat lightning in the background? There'll be lightning storms when you're trying to, like, assault the Castle of the Dragon? And there's just a lot of flashing, it's just like that. It's very immersive. You feel like having a seizure? Well, if you feel like doing it, maybe you should. But I don't personally recommend it. I'm not a doctor. Alright, that was a stage. The Heresy Forest. Alright, now we're in a forest. Look at this cute little guy. Get him, I got daggers now. Oh no, he's generating me. I think I'm almost dead. Oh, I have the blue lightning. Look, I got the blue lightning. Oh, that's a good power up. Blue lightning! Blue lightning! Mr. Leo, I got blue lightning. Lord Zerk, what's up? Hey, how's it going? It's been a little while. Yeah, there's a pigman that wears overalls. This game's good. Ghosts and Goblins. Does it? I died. That's it. That's the end of our first run. Wait, Astyanax bad as a joke? But this... The only problem with that is that this is good, Lord Zerk. Are you looking at what's on the screen? There is no easy mode. It's not very Ghosts and Goblins. It doesn't have the patented Ghosts and Goblins maneuver. Jump, turn around, and throw your daggers backwards in midair. This doesn't have that. That's a fancy maneuver. That's a complicated fancy maneuver. Castle of Dragon is not capable of that. And there's no intelligent red Arameres either. Asian Waste, how's it going? Right away, the first thing he does is to quote something. I do say so, Lord Zerk. Look, I mean, it's cool. I don't know, this game is cool. It's janky, but it's cool. And I'm ready to have fun. Armor stripping off. It does have armor stripping off the main character. Like, that's cool. Mr. Leo, are you ready for an adventure? Leo, tell us your feelings about this game. Like, even though it's got, like, it's weird and janky, there's something about it that's appealing to you, isn't there, Mr. Leo? Like, it's okay to admit your feelings of just, you know, probably like there's something attracting you to this game. He has complicated feelings, doesn't want to offend anyone. It's complicated. Mr. Leo, feelings are always complicated, aren't they? They are complicated. There's just something about this game that attracts you to it. It's like a forbidden love. This game is a forbidden love. Alright, that zombie sucks and he's an idiot. So, you know. I would not, if he were at a party, I would go to the party, but I wouldn't talk to him. I would avoid him. Oh, what fairy? Yeah, you pray every single day in the Castle of the Dragon. What does Duster think? Duster thinks... Okay, wait a second. Can I do this better? This guy... Kind of hard to avoid his stuff. I feel like spamming the sword is better. Stop yelling into the mic. Okay, Skittles. I'm sorry. I won't yell into the mic anymore. I'm just so excited about Castle of Dragon. I know you can forgive me, right? This guy's generating me. Guys, okay. Oh no, I died. Oh no. He's put to bed for being naughty. What happened? Mr. Leo, did he try to play Castle of Dragon without you? This is terrible. How's everybody doing tonight? Are you excited about more Famicom? Does everybody get to see the end of the legendary Famicom RPG Akuma-kun? Alright, well Skittles has left the house now. Apparently my content is a little bit too in the face for Skittles. My content's a little too daring for Skittles. You can watch the sauce. So is the sauce done yet, Monocule? Are you still watching it, or are you making more sauce? Skittles is bluffing. You think he's bluffing? Oh, Mr. Leo, you're good at reading people. You're good at reading Skittles, aren't you? Like, you can see his tells, can't you? Oh, yeah. Take this, Moomra! The armor. You think it's overrated? Well, I think you're underrated, Ramune. I rate you very highly. I rate you even higher than Windows 98 games. Oh, this zombies! Oh! US cover art? Yeah. Yeah. The Japanese one, it looks cool. The game's called Dragon Unit in Japanese. Oh, it's a cool cover. It's a cool cover. You see that there? I gotta be honest. I don't really know the strats for these guys. I don't know. Did we do any better? I'm not really sure. I gotta kill this little guy really quick this time. No. He took off too much health. I feel like that's too much health. Trying to make the blue lightning count. Yeah, haven't I taken too much damage? Isn't this a problem? Am I doing so bad at this game? We need to figure this out. Always superior? Wow, Lord Zerk. That's a bold statement. I couldn't get... It seems too hard to get around that guy. We're gonna have to figure something out. The progress is not coming. But it's only 10 minutes. Maybe I'm not mashing the button fast enough. That could be it. You guys like the music? He died pretty fast that time. He died pretty fast. Next game. Sure, Monocule, just as soon as I beat this one. Hey, this game has no pause. Oh, wait. Select, and there's no pause indication sound. Well, it probably just reminds you of Haunted Castle because, one, the theme is similar, being like fantasy, and two, he looks like the Richter sprite. But this game it's not very Castlevania-like. It's more like its own weird thing, like a mashup of a beat-em-up and a platformer. It's like one of those like proto beat-em-ups. Like, yeah, I don't know. There's, you know, like weird beat-em-ups that are on arcade that came out before Final Fight came out.
I mean, that's kind of what the arcade version is. The arcade actually has a belt. Swordmaster. I don't know. Who made Swordmaster? Was it Athena? Hey, Red Mages, what's up? Playing NES game. Game's pretty hard, Red Mages. I'm scared. I think jumping into him is probably a mistake. That can't have gone well. It never goes well, though. It never goes well. We're gonna be playing this game until we beat it. It's a guaranteed beating of a game. Didn't I do better on this guy last time? How did I do it? That's extremely bad. I'm just gonna reset. $100 outside in September, it's my fault. You're right, Skittles. It is my fault. I apologize for it being 100 degrees. I probably do something to cause it. And Skittles, I bow my head in shame. I'm so sorry, Skittles, for causing the 100-degree heat in September. I should have waited till at least October. Swordmaster is indeed made by Athena. What? I did not know that. Interesting. Okay, that was pretty good. More sauce better? That's true. Especially if it's delicious sauce. It's full of deliciousness. That is true. I like more sauce. I have the daggers early on for some reason. It's kind of random what power-ups you get in this game. It looks like something. You don't remember this one, Red Mages? Yeah, it is something. It's Castle of Dragon. It's made by Athena. It's a port of the arcade, but it doesn't really bear that much resemblance to the arcade. The arcade's a little bit more of a beat-em-up, whereas this is more of like a hybrid kind of platformer beat-em-up one-on-one fighting game. Is this like, can I make that really wasn't any better. That really wasn't any better. I just can't get past the first stage without taking a ton of damage. Wow. It sucks. Game's tough, Red Mages. It's difficult. It's difficult. How do I get good at this, Red Mages? Some other game? Yeah, it reminds me of that one game where you play as a dude that gets armor and fights a lot of fantasy enemies, like zombies and dragons. You know, that one game. It's like a lot like that. Maybe this? I think that kind of worked out. Did you see that? I barely took any damage. That was not bad. The game does have a cool atmosphere to it, like I don't know, the music. It's something cool about this game. Red Mages, you can sense the appeal of this game, right? Throw the daggers. This doesn't seem like it's working at all. Can I still do melee attacks? This guy! Oh! No, jumping over him is just bad. Like, I just end up taking more damage. Oh, I'm really low health. I can't get to this point without being at really low health. And you get any armor. Oh, this guy generates your health. Oh. Dragon Unit is a better name. Very true. Reminds me of a Muppets game. Died again. All right. How do you think it's going so far? I haven't even made it to the platforming parts yet. Those are my favorite parts. What are we gonna do? I'm gonna do better this time. I'm gonna really try hard. You know, I was doing pretty bad at Codename Viper at first, and a lot of people were doubters, and they said, "You'll never beat this game, Flipsider. It's gonna take 20 hours." But look, it only took 4 hours, see? And this game will be just the same as that. You'll see, guys. We're going to beat it tonight. This game's going to get beat tonight. I've always wanted to play this game more. I played it a little bit on the HDQ stream because Apollo ran this game at HDQ. Well, it's relatively short, but it's also really hard, which is a cool kind of game, you know. But the problem is, how do we get better? Almost is like an Amiga game with its like janky, like its jankiness, its one life. I like the boss music. Oh, that was a lot better than like every other time so far. That was a lot better. With a lot more health left. No, that was no, that was really bad. Oh my god, that was really bad. That was really that was really bad. I guess you need to be jumping over that guy. Oh, that damn zombie. Oh, red mages. At least I got my full health back there. Do I want to stay within range, like spamming attack, but not too close? Is that like the thing? I feel like that's probably the thing. Just have to tank his shots. That was a little bit better than last time. That was a little bit better. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, let's see. Dude, now this guy. Oh, this guy. He's... there are parts that remind me of Athena. What's weird is that... No! The arcade version... It's already over. The arcade version has got some parts that look a lot like that resemble Athena a lot as well. Maybe it's what was it? What he was saying before, a dragon sword or whatever. Oh man, maybe there's a fairy here. Oh, the lightning already wear off. Oh. Red Mages, are you back? Are you back from the place? Overall sprite guy is pretty good. See, I killed that zombie with, like, without taking that much damage. Fireballs ran out. These guys die pretty quick. Ogre-alls, that's pretty good, Skittles. Ogre-alls. Need that. Power-up icons look similar. To what game? Well, I mean, they're just... Yeah, I don't know. Oh, shit. Not this time, zombie. I'm gonna keep my health. Oh, God. Alright, well, it's better than last time. A knight in golden armor. Yeah, I feel like there's another game like that as well, but I'm not sure. What, Swordmaster or whatever? I don't know. It's very... Oh, dude, I'm back. I have the full armor. I've got the full health with the armor now. That's how you gotta do it, right? Surely we're doing much better now. Oh, that was... I'm doing so much better now. I'm doing so much better. Shinobi? I guess. This is not very Shinobi-like. I guess the best thing to do there is just spam. Like, what else can you do, really? We played the Famicom Shinobi, do you remember? Maybe like, it was last year? Or maybe it was the beginning of this year. We played Famicom Shinobi. It was pretty good. No, you can't. Oh my god, you can't jump over this guy. Look at that. He just stands in place and he intercepts your jump. It's got to do this. You have to do this. Oh, full armor from that guy. Whoa, that's nice. And there's a fairy there as well. All right, this guy. But now he's not even a boss. He's just a normal enemy. I played Arcade Shinobi. Played Arcade Shinobi and I finished the Famicom one. That's all. Swordmaster like. Yeah, I see. Oh, we finally made it to the platforming, guys. This is it. We finally made it there. Swordmaster, yeah. Maybe this is like a jankier Swordmaster, but it's got a coolness to it, don't you think? Now, we must be careful because if we fall in the pit, that's a game over. Oh, did you see that? If you fall in the pit, it's an instant game over. You must be very careful. Oh my god. This guy sucks. Oh. Sucks. You don't like the flashing games in VH, but it's like there's a thunderstorm. Oh no! Oh, this guy! No! 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 He's so hard! Oh! Oh, that Minotaur was so hard! I like the flashing because it's like lightning. It's like we're in a lightning storm. It's just so atmospheric. There should be modern indie games on Steam that have tons of flashing like this. If there is one, I'm gonna play it. Alright, we're back at the beginning again. Let's keep going. No, I think the whole screen's got a flash because that's what lightning does. It's more real. Wish I could keep that fire for longer. Okay, I think I sort of understand the strats for these first couple of bosses. Maybe. See, that was a lot better. Still have 2/3 of our life bar, and we got the armor. Fatigued and hungry? Maybe he should games on VHS. But you know what is real? The fact that if he dies, it's game over. One life. That's just like real life. That's pretty real. This game's pretty real. Like, I don't know. Maybe the amount of realism in this game makes people uncomfortable. Like, it's pretty real. Actually, you know what? He probably doesn't get fatigued and hungry because he probably had a massive feast just before, you know, to prepare just before the adventure. And the adventure is so short that he doesn't really have time to get hungry. You know? Yeah, you can get behind that. This game's actually really realistic. Like, this is more realistic than every indie game on Steam. This has more realism. Like, feel the realism. Like, this is like a true, real adventure. I feel like I'm there. I feel like I'm in the game. I messed up with this guy. I messed up. Now I'm just gonna take a ton of damage. I just have to do this. I had no choice. But there's a fair... I lost the armor. I may as well reset. Probably. Probably may as well reset. I don't know. I wish I could have lightning for this guy. Losing the armor is very bad. Oh, you get it back from that guy. I guess that's consistent? Well, that's very good. I gotta fight this guy in closer so I can do faster damage. Yeah, entire 19-inch hoagie. He might have done that. I don't know if they had medieval hoagies, but if they did, I think he would have eaten one. Don't you guys think so? In the manual, they probably do. I didn't read the manual, but if I did, I would expect to see something like that in there. All right. Hoagie before nap, very realistic, of course. I mean, you know. These unrealistic video games nowadays would probably have the main character eat a whole hoagie and then just get right back up and keep moving as if he's not tired, right? These unrealistic video games. But not this game. This game is just full of immersive realism. Like, you really can get immersed into the world of the darkness and dankness and evilness. No! Maybe I should just stand here and just spam, like, at the very edge. And just accept that damage. That might be better. What about this strat, guys? What about this? Maybe jump right as he comes in. Oops, it ate. I think it ate the jump. Oh, I got a flail. I did. I made it past the Minotaur. We made it to the... Oh, look at this, though. Oh, look. We made it to the castle, and we have a choice of what level to start on. I'm trying to remember. I think you want to do them in order from bottom to... I don't know, actually. Let's go from bottom to top. Oh, the cave of caveness. The cave music's pretty cool. It does have an atmosphere to it. Oh, it's dank. Dank, and it's dark, and it's kind of grimy. And it's grim. It's grim, and it's dark. You might call it grim dark. This is true immersive simulation gaming. Platforming. Oh, I remember the trick for this guy. You just go over here. Haha. See, that's the best part of the game. That's pretty good. Alright, I got my flail. It does look grim. Like, I feel grim, but in a good way as I play this. Like, I feel good grim. Like, I'm immersed in the grimness. And I can feel it. Oh, we got him. We're doing it. We're progressing. We're doing it. This flail. Ah! Ah! Feel my anger. Feel my rage. I am the grim cider. Grim. Oh no, this guy again. Uh-oh. Let's just wait. I don't have the ranged attack now. Oh no, he killed me. He walked into me and I died. Monaco, did you see that? This game is quite an adventure. I like this game. This game's cool. I think everybody loves this game. You know, people like to pretend like they like to joke around and pretend like this isn't cool. But people secretly are playing this at night, like in their bedroom, being like, oh, this is so cool. Definitely, for sure. There's no doubt about that. I exposed you all. Yeah, Ramone thinks it's good. I mean, it's just, I don't know, it's just cool. Like, I like that you only have one life. I like this guy. It's like this kind of quasi, like, beat 'em up with, like, flat platformer beat 'em up with a lot of one-on-one fights, but also has platforming. You know, like the atmosphere. The one life thing is the best thing about this game, Rami. That's the best thing about it, because that's what makes you like that. It makes you feel the stakes of your journey. No, it's good. Like a fair chance. Well, who's to say that one life isn't? It's a short game. One life is fair. If you had infinite lives, that would be unfair for the game. Like, would that be fair for the game if you had infinite lives, Ramane? Think about it. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty short. I was already like halfway through the game. Like, if you just play through this game on your life, you could probably finish it in 15 minutes. You like steaks? Yeah, I do like steaks, especially cooked medium rare with just a ton of onions on top. Or maybe like a mushroom sauce. 3, maybe 5. 3, that's greedy. 3 is already triple. You want triple the lives, and then you're gonna ask for 2 more on top of that? That's greed. You've been spoiled, Ramane, by greed. Yeah, Haunted Castle's got the perfect amount of lives already. Sheeran. I'm gonna play Sheeran soon. We're gonna try to play Sheeran this month. We're gonna make it happen. Alright, did you guys see this? I got better at the first 2 stages. Like, I got better. Okay. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, no continues. But I don't know. We'll see. It might not be that bad to beat this game. I've already made a decent amount of progress. I think 1 life might be a good amount of lives for this game. I think it could be the right level of the challenge. Alright, beat that guy. With the armor, that's a full health refill. And fairy, which we don't need. Which is good that we don't need that. So that's a pretty forgiving spot there. It's almost like a checkpoint in essence, because you're guaranteed to get armor with full health in that spot. Almost like a checkpoint. Or like a 1-up. On the Minotaur, I think I've got a strat for the Minotaur. We'll see how it goes this time. I might not be doing the best thing on this guy. That would be suboptimal. Alright, platforming. Did it. No death to the platforming yet. Alright, this guy... Oh, I've got the flame for this guy. That is very good. That's a very good flame. Oh, I ran out. Damn it, dude. The flames. I think just wait over here. Maybe jump as he comes at you. And then just, like go like this. I know, jumping might not even be worth it. What? He's pushing me forward! What the? Alright, we'll jump then. He's doing it again! That is not cool, Minotaur! We got him. We got the flail now. Now I get to flail around. Should we do the cave again? Let's go for the cave again. Got the shark bros to hit with our flail. Game just have 2 tracks. You mean music tracks? This is a different music track. It's pretty cool too. Kind of atmospheric. But all the music in this game is kind of repetitive, you might notice. It's Merman. But it's a cool repetitive. Third party. Oh no! I have fallen to my death! I'm dead! Oh! Just gonna play again. It's okay. It's alright, because we can just play again. This time we're gonna do even better. NES can make great tunes, but the music in this game is like almost like it's semi-ambient, like it's more atmospheric. They're trying to make atmospheric music on the NES, I think. But it's cool, like it's not boring, it's not bland. It's, I don't know, it's just kind of cool. It's kind of unique. I like it. You have to sing along. I think that's the key. This music kind of sounds like if you were in the Lord of the Rings and you were entering like the orc den, the den of the orcs. Well, what did Athena do? Athena did do a bunch of stuff. They did that the other game people were talking about on NES. What is it again? Dragon Fighter. They did some other stuff. I don't remember offhand. They did not do the game Athena, in case you're wondering. They did not make Athena. Athena was made by SNK, I guess. At least the arcade one was. The NES one is ported by Micronics. Everybody loves Micronics. The boss music's genuinely good. Yeah, they did Swordmaster. People like Swordmaster, right? I think people like Swordmaster. I don't know. Swordmaster bears, I mean, it explains why, but Swordmaster bears something in common with this game. I don't know, maybe I haven't played Swordmaster. I might not have played it. How about this music? Let's sing along to this one. Oh na na. Oh na na. Do do. 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 Forest. Ancient forest. Dark. Evil. Forest. Monocule is frightened. I will not fall this time. You see, guys, I got it. No problem. Yeah, get this idiot with my fire. Alright, this idiot now. Spam this as fast as I can. It's probably better not to jump, actually, because you can get a lot of hits as he's close. It's probably better not to jump. It's probably better just to spam it like this. And just hope that he dies pretty fast. Yeah, I think that's the way to go. Alright, dude, do we go to the cave again? Do we dare to go to... Yeah, I don't know. I think we can do the cave. Alright, we got this. We got this, guys. We got this. I'm going to beat the game now. We got this. Yeah, use the flail. I did play Lutter. I don't know if it was much of an RPG. It was more of like sort of an adventure exploration platformer, like self-contained little rooms. Almost a little bit Legacy of the Wizardish, but more of a puzzle game, maybe? Like action puzzle adventure game. Like, I don't know, it was like a lot of self-contained rooms and kind of like explored and did puzzles, I guess? I did play it. The main thing I remember about Lutter is just that Monocule hated the music. Specifically, Monocule hated it, and he said, like, he almost broke up with me. He almost broke up with me because of Lutter. But otherwise, I don't know. I thought it was a pretty cool game, Lutter. From what I remember. There he goes. Yeah, Skittles like Lutter. Man. Okay. Yeah, apparently the ball and chain damages you from using it once in a while. It's kind of messed up. Kind of funny. Get like tiny bits of damage from it once in a while, just from using it. I don't know. this guy. Okay, let's try the same strat. Wait a second. This, I mean, just spamming this might be the way to go. This seems like it should work. All right. I lost my armor, but probably couldn't be helped. I don't know what I just got there. Oh, like a key. I think we're getting keys so that we can... I think if we do... So what, from what I recall... if you go to the last stage, which might be the top of this castle, prematurely, without having all the keys, the dragon kills you. Kind of like to see that, but I think we want to... I don't remember exactly. I think we want to save the last level for the top, like the top level for the top level for last. Oh, different music again. And we have orange armor now. What are these things? Little fly, little fire. Now that fire actually doesn't kill you, just damages you. That platforming is a little bit less tense there, right in that spot. Oh, I got the lightning. Lightning him! Lightning Moonra! All around lightning for this guy. Now we gotta fight a Minotaur just as a normal enemy, not as a boss. But with the mace, I can just force him back. Or the, yeah, the ball and chain, rather. Another armor, I already had an armor, so... Alright, not bad, not bad. Alright, fairy. Didn't even need that fairy. I'm doing really good. The shark is a boss now. Boss shark. Yeah, I think we got him. Look at this. No problem. I need to be actually a little bit closer. Force him into the corner. I'm missing a couple of my hits. Oh, dude, I just barely managed to keep the armor. Hopefully... Do I get a full heal? Oh, you can reselect areas you've been to previously. So we've done the bottom cave area and the fire area. It lets you reselect areas. I don't like that. This, well, okay. That's okay. We're just going to do them in order from bottom to top. So this one, now we're in like the ballroom or whatever this is. See, because I kept the armor, I got a full health refill and I got the double health bars back. You like level up? Like my health bar, notice it's increasing in size throughout the game as well. That's pretty cool. If I would have taken one more unit of damage against the last boss and lost the armor, I would have only had the one full health bar. But because I have the armor, I have 2 health bars. That's a huge difference. That's a huge advantage. Chess piece enemies now. Like the look at the really weird graphics on the floor here. You guys like the really strange floor graphics where they tried to make it 3D, I guess, but you know, that is not a good way to do it. This is it looks very weird. Ooh, daggers. I got the fire as well. It may mostly be wasted. Alright. Oh, we're doing really good on health, though. Quite honestly. This is probably the type of gameplay that people don't really care for a lot, because the challenge of this game is it's all just managing attrition damage. Like, there's not a lot of strategy. You mostly just get up to enemies and just mash attack to damage them. Which, you know, from what I recall, that's mostly what Apollo did too. Like, he did jump over. He did do some jumping over event of certain enemies to try to avoid certain attacks. But he was mostly doing that a lot as well. But depending on how you do it, you can sort of manage Gear for All gameplay. Depending on, like, obviously you can do it better or worse. So it's like all about managing the attrition damage. It's like an attrition damage game. You're going to take damage no matter what, but can you minimize the damage? That's what it's all about in a game like this. You get to minimize the damage. Oh, this guy is a knight with actual health. And the flail's a really good weapon, though. Oh, the princess! A Medusa lady. This is our first Medusa lady. You remember? What? What? She's spawning something on top of me. What? Dude, what do I do? Oh my god. Can I avoid this? Oh. How do we handle that? I don't remember what Apollo did for that. Maybe we can, when we get to the castle next time, we can do that area first and try to develop a strat for that. Do we jump to dodge that, or did I try ducking? That'll be as simple as just to duck under it. Wow. I like this map music as well. Get him, get Moomra. Get him. Get him. We've already made a lot of progress, and it hasn't even been an hour yet. This game, I suspect it might not be that hard to beat, even though it's like a one life game and it seems hard initially. It seems unfair or whatever. It seems weird, you know. Might not really be all that hard. Get him! Get the Cyclops! They do a good Moomra? I don't know if I've ever tried before. What did he sound like again? Give me everlasting power! Moomra! Oh, it was like that? I don't know. I don't remember what he sounded like. No? Alright, you do better one, Red Mages. Do it at home, and tell if it was good or not. He was always like... Transform this decayed form! Into Moomra, the ever-living! And then the music was like... Da-na-na-na-na! I could do the music, maybe. Da-na-na-na-na! Da-na-na-na-na! Right? Moomra, the ever-living! Da-na-na-na-na! 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 Scary! You, dude. That... Man... That show had such good music as well. Such good, like, kind of dark, atmospheric music. That show had such a good soundtrack, it's insane. Like, it's insane. It was insanely good. Oh, I'm gonna lose the armor, maybe? I think you get it back for free in the next stage. I don't remember. Oh, no. Maybe that was this stage. That was bad then. Here, let's just go right to this stage and try the Medusa again. We gotta figure out the Medusa. The Medusa's messed up. Medusa's messed up. We gotta figure something out. I'm gonna have armor. If I can get armor here. I don't really remember. What about Lion-O? Thunder! Thunder! Thundercats! Ho! And then, let's see. Dun 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 dun. Whoa 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 whoa. Dun 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 dun. Bum, 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 Thundercats. Games on VHS. Thundercats. Lord Zerk. Thunder, Red Mages. Bum, 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 bum. Thunder, Monarchy. Does that bring back memories, guys? That's what it was like. Boom, bumma, 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 bumma. What is the other music? Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Key change. Bum 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 bum. Oh, dude, this lady, she's an idiot. No. What do I even? You just have to not get hit by that. I see. You get. That's getting turned to stone. Oh my god. Oh, you gotta learn her timing, I see. Oh my god, this lady. She's brutal. No, she got me! Okay, I get it. I don't get it. No! No, I got this. She's got a lot of health. Oh my god. Lionel sound like a moron? What is this? Oh my god, a dragon. Snarf, snarf, snarf. I don't know if I can handle this dragon. Snarf.
Thundercats, ho! Snarf! Snarf, you've got to have more courage than that.
No, I'm just a whiny baby. I'm Snarf. Snarf. I'm an idiot.
Would you guys watch Snarf if he was a streamer on Twitch TV? Still, yeah, well, I never really watched Silverhawks. I just know it had an amazing opening. I watched a ton of Thundercats. That's a good emote, Monocule. I am kind of Snarf. Thank you, Red Maze. I'm going to take that as a compliment. Alright. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a dragon. Oh my god. It hit him in the head? Did that count? Okay. Oh my god. There's a dragon, guys. Sakana Cow, what's up? There's a dragon, and he is generating me. Okay, gotta learn the distances. It's like this, and then... Oh my god, he's hard to hit. You gotta hit him in the head? Listen to how intense this cavalcade of noise music is. But the intensity, though. I'm getting into it. This is a castle of a dragon. Perhaps it's this dragon that's the castle of. I kind of want to watch Silverhawks. Is Silverhawks good? And I never watched. I'm gonna go back and watch Thundercats and Silverhawks. Did Silverhawks have good BGM? You guys remember? I died. I'm gonna start the game over now. What was it? Let's see, there was also like Chitara's theme. Let's see, Chitara's theme was like boom, 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 and then it was like do. I can't do it. You know, I can't do it. What about Panthro's theme? Didn't he have a really sick theme, Panthro? What was Panthro's theme? Oh, dude, I remember his theme was really good. I can't remember it. Such good music in Thundercats. It's another one of those, like, He-Man is the same as well. Some of those kids' cartoons were, like, surprisingly, like, atmospheric, cool music. Thundercats especially almost felt like a horror show. Like it was trying to be a horror show at times. It was so dark. Moonraw's kind of a scary character. Even the reptilian dudes, who was like his henchmen, were not as, you know, supremely idiotic as the henchman characters usually were on. They were only like slightly idiotic, as you know, characters like that are on kids shows. Yeah, I never really watched G.I. Joe either. I never watched it. I don't know that much about G.I. Joe. Is G.I. Joe good? They'd have good BGM, Red Mages. How is the BGM? The incredibly 90s G.I. Joe Extreme? Should I? Oh, Sakonical's got a good emotes. He's got good emotes. Yes, thank you. I'm getting better. Like, I'm figuring stuff out in this game. I'm getting better. We're making progress. I gotta figure out how to deal with that. I mean, kind of figured out how to deal with the dragon. Just have to do a little bit better and make it do him with more health. The Medusa's a little tricky, but we could do it. That's why you said watch it. Yeah, but how's the BGM, Red Mages? Well-rounded show. These are good shows. These are good kid shows. I enjoyed them as a kid. You remember things? How do you do that, Red Mage? How do you remember things? What's your technique? I'd love to be able to remember things. You know? It sucks being born a memento. Like, I'm a memento. I have no memory. I have to... Hold on, I've got to check what's written down in my arm. Red Mages. You are chat member of stream. And Red Mages, it sucks to have no memory. It's tough. An assload of drugs? Isn't that like a lot of drugs? It sounds like a lot. Maybe you do too much drugs, Red Mages. Have you considered doing video games as your drug? That's what I do. And it works for me. My brain hasn't rotted at all. My brain my brain worked good. No, die! Me! Oh! No. Bad. Me die. Yeah, my brain's working pretty good, Red Mage. It's like it's at a high level of brain. Oh, Mr. Leo criticizing the backgrounds. Very lazy, unappealing. That's harsh. I don't know. I mean, you know, they're not the best backgrounds, but I don't know. I don't know about unappealing. I don't know. I think I find some appealingness to these backgrounds. At least every stage is different. I don't think they're that bad for NES. Maybe drugs good. Red Mages, you may have a point. I believe you may have defeated me in this battle of wits. Guys, maybe we have to admit that Red Mages is right. Drugs are perhaps good. Do you guys... I have no choice. He's defeated me in a battle of wits. Yeah, it is. Swordmaster's by the same company as their follow-up to this game. So, Swordmaster is basically this game, but better, I guess. But I don't know if it's really better. I haven't actually played Swordmaster yet. I know, that is pretty incredible, isn't it, Lord Zerk? That is definitely incredible. Yeah, they're both made by Athena. What else did Athena... Mr. Leo, what else did Athena make? They did not make the NES game Athena. Yeah, okay, that's... What do you think about that, Red Mages? What about Dare? Mr. Leo has dared. And you can't take that away from him. It's true. Even women wearing skin suits is pretty cool. Yeah, that is pretty cool. I agree. It was Lord Zerk. Like, I felt vertigo from how 3D it was. Should I go back to the cave first, or I mean, the second to top floor is kind of the hardest one so far. Maybe we should just keep working on doing that one first so we can keep practicing it. But if I don't have armor, maybe I should save it until I do have armor. It might make sense. They made JJ Squawkers? Oh, good. Nice. I do. I played through that, right? That was a cool game. Should play it again sometime. Game's pretty cool. I need to play more arcade games, don't I? Another thing we need to do around here. There's always more to do. There's always more games to play. No matter how many games we play, there's more. It never ends, Mr. Leo. I will never fall into this pit. No! Oh! I fell into the pit. And I died. I fell down I fell into the chasm. My armored body plunged. This is me. I plunged down into the dark chasm. And then my armored body, it impacted upon the sharp jutting rocks below with a loud crash. And my body was smashed apart and blood flew all over the place. And that's what happened. That's the end of the story. That's the end of Castle of Dragon. That's the end of the story. That would be a sad thing if our tale was to end there. But what if we erase our memories and pretend it didn't happen? We're going to start all over again. We can play Castle of Dragon for the first time. Things outside of video games. If I did, Monicule, I remember that. Oh! Alright. If you reset the game. Oh! Your health is building up the more you play. My health bar. It was building up across playthroughs. I mean, I noticed that at one point. Your health bar. It had to have been building up across playthroughs, but then I wasn't thinking about that. Turning off the game was a big mistake. But now we've learned that, and we can start over from fresh. So that's good. Alright guys, if you're playing Castle of Dragon, do not turn off your console. You actually are leveling up across playthroughs. I didn't realize that about this game. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. There's a lot that's cool about this game. No wonder it seems harder at first, and then the first couple stages got easier. Wow. Of course, speedrunners like Apollo don't care about that. They can just play the game on a fresh playthrough, and they can just win the game without leveling up their health bar. Will I do that? No. Because I suck! No! I know, Lord Zerg. It seemed like it was getting better. But was I actually getting worse? The intro track? You mean this music track here? Or the one in the title screen? The title screen music track is genuinely that's normal video game good. And the boss music's pretty cool, although it's really repetitive. It's I think it's a 2-second loop. It's still cool though. Really short loops, really repetitive music. Very weird, trying to probably go for atmosphere. But it's cool. I don't know. It sounds unique. It's cool. I was not thinking, Monica. I was not thinking when I did that. I didn't realize that would be a very stupid mistake. And now I know. But it is kind of cool, yeah. The game's almost like the original roguelite. This game is the original roguelite. Even though it's a one life. Oh, dude, good. Even though it's a one life playthrough, I continue to build up my power across multiple playthroughs. I really self-defeated myself. I should stop doing that. Well, I made it that time. That jump's actually a little bit tricky. The platforming is scary in this game. It is scary. Damn. See if the strat still works with less health. That's not bad. That's not bad. Just gotta build up more health. Alright, guys. He does look like a dope. He might just be a dopey Minotaur. Like, maybe he's not a smart Minotaur. I will not deny you. Oh, don't worry. We're gonna be struggling this game until we conquer it, Monocule. Just like you would have wanted, if, you know, if you were with us. In spirit. But you are with us. So that's good. Monocule's here. He's here. He's here spiritually and physically. In multiple ways, he's here. Oh! Well, I leveled up my health. That's okay. I leveled up my health. That's fine. Yeah, me too, Lord Zerk. I do feel like I can read his messages. I feel like if he were here, he would have said, I'm here, Kappa. And he would have followed up with an LUL. Don't you think so, Lord Zerk? It's like it's the kind of thing he would do, you know? Look at that! I leveled up my health bar. This game has leveling mechanics. Very weird. Very interesting. This game is cool. This game is cool. And then I think he would have responded to me saying that. He would have responded with just a single Kappa. Definitely not a double Kappa. He wouldn't. Monocule would never double Kappa because that's like too much Kappa. I think he would have single Kappa'd again. Don't you think so, Lord Zerk? What do you think? Am I right? Trust me, I know Monocule. And if you can take it to the bank, I would never be wrong about Monocule. He would have single Kappa'd only. Yeah, I'm right. We have no evidence to the contrary to prove me wrong, so I must be right. Obviously. Moomra! And then right now he would have posted, because I'm correct about the single capping and because he did not double Kappa, he would have posted a thumbs up flip. Now if I were wrong about the double Kappa, he would have posted a Picard face palm. But since I'm not wrong, he definitely posted he would have posted, you know, in spirit, a flip thumbs up. So I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good as like a Monocule whisperer. Like if Monocule could be brought in with a seance, I could probably be the one to do it. Yeah, it's like he's speaking through me. I'm like one of those guys. I'm like one of those guys on TV, you know, that claims to talk to dead people. And I'm like, oh, this is totally what your dead grandmother would have said. And you can trust me because I'm a guy claiming to talk to dead people. And why would I lie about that just because I'm making tons of money off it? Medium cider. Definitely trust. I would never make something like that up. Better than large cider. That guy's an idiot. He's an idiot and he should just go away. I can't quite get to this guy with the lightning. I don't know if it's timed or what. I mean, it must be timed. That's the fairy music. Do you guys like this music here? Let's sing to it. Oh no no no. Oh ba da ba. Anamada. Got the sword. Ah ba da boo. Oh ba da boo. I made it, guys. I didn't fail the jump. Ah ba da boo. You guessed wrong, Red Mages. That means you are the one cast into the pit. The pit of despair. Don't even think. Don't even think about escaping. Faux Moomra. Yeah, Faux Moomra. He is a true foe to me. Oh, sorry, I pronounced it wrong. Of course, it's Faux. It's Faux Mumra. Oops. Gotta go to the... Well, I don't know. Maybe we should go to the bottom since we have no armor. Try to recover. We should have had the armor, we don't. I don't know if we can get it. I feel like this one was not that hard. The cave. In the dark cave, it is real dark. In the dark cave, do not fall into the pit, or you will be dead. And then you will not come back to life ever. Did it. Frankenstein. Yeah, well, Frankenstein's a little bit more of a conventional, like, adventure platformer with some RPG elements, right? A little bit more of a conventional platformer. That Frankenstein does look cool. It does look like a more conventional, good video game that people consider to be good. And it's got, like, big bosses and stuff. And they look cooler than this game, to be honest. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. I don't have enough health. I don't know. We kind of need the armor. I think because of that guy, we kind of need the armor for the cave. The cave is not good to do armorless. There's no armor in there. Maybe the second one is better to start with if you have no armor. We got more health, though. Look at that, more health. Mr. Leo, can you restore sanity? Who's Monokui? Monokui? Is he related to Monocule? This is quite a controversy. And he's posting a dinosaur dancing? I mean, that's even more controversial. Mr. Leo, restore sanity. Tell us what on earth is happening here. Guys, do you want to know how to say what on earth in Japanese? Like, what on earth? You want to know how to say what on earth? Itai. It's itai. Now you know. Itai nani o shimasu? Shimashita. Ka. Nani o? Madness. That game looks cool. I've not played it. I wonder if we'll play it for Fliptendo anytime soon. I want to play it. Eight out of 10. Monocule bans Monokui? Monocule didn't hesitate to strike back. Oh my god, there's two of them. Who do I shoot, guys? I don't know which one is the real Monocule. Is it Monocule or Monokui? Quick, ask him a question only Monocule would know. Monocule, how many games has Flipsider beaten for Fliptendo? What's the best wood stove brand? Oh, good one. Masaka? That doesn't mean what on earth. That's more like it can't be, or it couldn't be, or like no way. But what? Itai, you can put at the beginning of a sentence. You'd be like, Itai, Nanio, or something like that. Dosta. Monocule crime. That's the saddest crime of all. Alright, Monocue's been given another chance, but will he redeem himself? Who is this Monocue anyway? Second largest city in Liechtenstein. That's a good question. Blaze King. Masaka is waking. Reference to the Star Trek TNG episode? I don't get that reference. Monocule, you want to be accepted? What happened? Monocule is no longer a mod. Wait, is that Monocule or Monocue? Guys, who do I shoot? God, I don't know. I don't know who to shoot. We have to shoot one of them. Oh my god. This is very... I'm confused too, Skittles. Like, I don't know what's going on. Will we ever know what's going on? Masks, where data turns into the very people that ask civilization. Oh, Masaka is waking? Is that something he says? I saw that episode. It's a crazy episode. It's pretty interesting. How do you feel... Guys, how do you feel about the episode Masks of Star Trek Next Generation? Let's talk about Masks, alright? Let's talk about it. How do you guys feel about Masks? Monikyo, how do you feel about Masks? Liquid Wesker? I see you're hanging out there, Liquid Wesker, but now I'm afraid I'm going to have to immediately put you to the fire, and I'm going to have to ask you, I'm going to have to demand an answer. How do you feel about the episode Masks for the Star Trek Next Generation, Season 7 episode? You like Masks. Okay. Cool. That's the episode where the entire Enterprise gets turned into like an Aztec temple on the inside for some reason. And then they have to wear masks and they have to act out a play to like get out of it. They have to act out some kind of play with the masks. I don't remember why they had to do that. It doesn't really, I don't think it makes sense. Oh, you like, were they, the crew, how do you feel about Genesis? I was going to say, guys, how do you feel about the Star Trek Next Generation Season 7 episode Genesis? All right, guys, let's rank Star Trek The Next Generation episodes from Season 7. Between Genesis, Masks, and the episode where Beverly Crusher falls in love with a ghost. I don't remember what that one's called. Which is the best? And which is the worst? Of course, they're all good, but, you know, which one's the best? They should have kissed. That's a valid criticism. We have armor, right? I'm going to try to go for this floor again. Zardoz, that's a valid answer as well. Quote is sucks. Hoagie before a nap, very realistic. That doesn't say that. I've never said something is sucks. Yeah, Troy turns into an amphibian, Barclay turns into a spider. It's kind of like the Voyager episode where two of the characters turn into lizards and they have offspring. And then at the end, they like genetically mutate into lizards. And at the end of the episode, they just like restore them to normal using the transporter. They're like, well, that was weird. It's kind of like that. Oh, Sub Rosa. Right. That's cool. That's a cool name for an episode. Deep Space Nine. Deep Space Nine is also very good. We can talk about Deep Space Nine episodes later, but right now we're talking about Star Trek The Next Generation Season 7. Do you guys forget the fuck out? Yeah. I mean, original series is awesome too. Original series, if you think that that's the best, then you're just cooler than I am. Original series is amazing. Basically, I think there's three good series. Original series, Next Generation, and Deep Space Nine are the good ones. Voyager, I've only seen the first 3 seasons. You know, I haven't seen all the Borg stuff. So people say it gets better when like 7 of 9 comes and the Borg stuff starts happening. I don't know. But I feel like Voyager is a little step down. Like, it's okay, but it's just so warmed over. The cast is just not that good. And everything after that sucks, although I never really gave Enterprise that much of a chance. Maybe I should go back and give it more of a chance. Apparently that gets better in its later seasons too. And I do like, what's his name, who plays Sam from Quantum Leap. I like that dude, but I don't know, the rest of the cast was so boring in Enterprise. It was such a boring cast except for the captain. Like, they should have had, in Enterprise, they should have had that dude, I don't remember his name, Captain Archer. He should have had a dude like come in through like a light door with his like a little walkie-talkie thing called Ziggy, and he should have like told him about like his quest on that episode, like every episode. Yeah, Voyager, I mean, it's better than the new Star Treks, but I think it's solidly worse than the first 3. But I gotta go back and try to get through it, like try to finish it. T-Paul? I don't remember who that is. Why is there a Domonicle but not a Duocule? There is a Duocule. There is a duo kill. This Skittles, Skittles, give it. How do you think the conversation could be improved? Give us your constructive criticism. Start with something good about the conversation, then like add something, criticism, something not so good, but then wrap it up with like something else good. Compliment sandwich, Skittles. Unsubs, unfollows, and farts his way out. That's valid criticism. The Vulcan character Enterprise. I mean, she left a... I watched the first few episodes of that, and she left a really bad impression. Like, I just felt like it was not a well-written Vulcan character. She was actually the thing that I liked the least about the show, but I only watched the first couple of episodes. Monica, are you enjoying the stream so far today? How are you feeling about the stream? I like Star Trek. Let's talk... Can we talk about Star Trek? I thought Demo was always the one that's like went crazy whenever we talk about Star Trek. I guess Skittles doesn't care about Star Trek either. I thought he felt neutral to it though. I think I'm dead. I thought I had armor going into this stage, but I don't seem to have armor and I'm dead. That sounds like a good episode, Mr. Leo. Tell me which one it is. I'd like to watch. I'm gonna give that show another chance by watching that episode. Vocab. That floor is ugly. Yeah. Oh, was that the checkerboard floor? Yeah. It's so funny how stupid that floor is. It's pretty good. Oh, my health bar went up again. It's not true though, Skittles. The stream's not even gonna be 5 more hours. It's only gonna be like 3.5 more hours, maybe. Yeah, I will be unleashed. Let's unleash the Star Trek. Uhura is 10 times the lady of any Trek lady. Maybe. Her is good. I'm trying to think through the ladies. I always liked Troy, to be honest. Hers good. Who else were good ladies? I mean, it's not important who are the good ladies. Pretty soon you won't even be matter. I won't be matter? Will I be energy? Like in a Star Trek episode? Like, are you Liquid Wesker? Are you referencing the season 1 episode 5 episode where... No, which episode is it where Picard gets... In season 1 where he gets turned into energy and he's just like kind of flowing through the ship and like, oh my god, Picard's energy, and they've got to like do some weird thing to like make him human again, and he's like, well, that was an adventure or something like that. Is that like no, it was like season 6 or episode 6? I don't remember. You guys remember that one? Is that gonna happen to me? I can only transform. That sounds like something a Star Trek would say, Liquid Wesker. Of course it is. Several episodes? Because sees that they have to decontaminate when they come back from the ship. Usually the female characters are so doing it. Is there a problem with that, Mr. Leo? That sounds pretty good. What's the bad part of that, Mr. Leo? So, I mean, you know, like you wanted to see the men stripping down more often. Like, it's okay. You know, I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing the men strip down too. They could both strip down. You're right, Mr. Leo. I think that all the characters should strip down every episode, if that's your point. Which one of the male characters did you want to see strip down the most? In what show was that? Enterprise? Oh, I'm gonna have to go with Captain Archer. I know, Red Mages. I swear I'm gonna watch that. I swear. Weird Dr. Alien guy? Okay, I don't know him. I have no clue. The most disgusting one? Is that what you're into? Because that's cool. We're not, you know what? We're very welcoming. We're very open and welcoming here. And that's cool. That's what you're into, Mr. Leo. You will not be judged, except, you know, in a good way. Data, yeah. I'm gonna say, of course, the captain, Archer. I don't remember any of the other characters at all from Enterprise, but he's Sam from Quantum Leap. So of course I'd like to see him stripped down. There's nothing weird about that, right? Geordi? Yeah, I mean, Geordi's fine. Geordi's fine. I don't know. Geordi, you know, I mean, yeah. I'd probably go with Picard. I'd probably go with Picard, though. I'd rather see Picard stripped down than Geordi. Do you guys like the way this conversation has gone, or do you want to put it in a different direction? What do you guys think? Dangan Runner? Is it related to Dangan Rampa? Dangan Run? Tell me about Dangan Runner. Run Lola Run? But Japanese came before it, actually. Really? I'm a big fan of Run Lola Run. I really like that movie. I love the music in it. Have you guys ever seen Run Lola Run? I believe right around the year 2000 that came out. Oh, there is armor in this stage. That's very good to know. Oh, a Worf? Yeah, you know, Worf could be cool too, Mr. No, I agree, Mr. Leo. Oh, okay, it seems like some people want to continue to talk about which Star Trek characters to strip down. Now, look. To be honest, I'd probably rather see the female character stripped down. This is just my preference. There's nothing wrong with that. We all have preferences. But I'm not against the male character stripping down too. I think they should all strip down because that's more fair for everybody. You know? Isn't that what really matters? What's fair? Lola Rent. That's right. That's the German name of it. Have you guys ever seen Lola Rent? Run Lola Run? Run Lola Run is a good title too, though. So, Dangan Runner. No relation to Dangan Rampa. You want to tell me? You want to tell me a little something about it? Help me remember, or get my interest up. I do really want to watch. You know, the Party 9. I have it on my list. I haven't been watching a lot of movies lately. I've been trying to catch up with Slam Dunk. I want to finish Slam Dunk. I'm on episode 82 of 100 now. So that's been interfering with my movie time. So remember that there's armor in the lowest one, the bottom one. Alright. This background is... You know what? This background kind of does the same thing. They go for that weird, like, fake 3D effect with, like, the... See how the bricks get more distorted as they get lower down the screen? That's kind of funny. The amateurish graph... Although the background in this stage actually looks kind of decent anyway. Like, it looks fine. It looks not kind of cool. All the backgrounds are unique on each stage. Like, that's kind of cool. Oh, I got the Lightning Moonra. That is good. It does, Mr. Leo. Just like how most shonen sports stuff is. It's quite a bit silly. Like, Slam Dunk it almost starts out, I want to say, like, more like something like GTO. Like, it's got a lot of really silly comedy in it. Like, the characters are kind of extreme. There's a lot of, this character's just bashing each other, punching each other, throwing each other through windows. It's a lot of like silly, extreme, just violence and just craziness. Characters just like, you know, a lot of gags. You know, there's parts that are almost like but then it gets, once the basketball stuff starts to develop, it gets, you know, it turns into like really exciting shonen action. Like, all the characters have their own special ability, or like their thing. The basketball action feels like fairly realistic, surprisingly. Apparently the dude who writes Slam Dunk is a really big fan of American basketball, and he has this little super deformed character comes on. Hey, McCaranites, what's up? Did you bring Apollo? I was hoping Apollo could be here for this moment. I'm going to beat Castle of Dragon. Nick Vic, what's up? I'm beating Castle of Dragon for the first time ever, and I dedicate this run to Apollo. And hold on, let me pause. I just realized a little bit ago that apparently there's leveling up mechanics of Apollo. I didn't know there was leveling up. Like, the more you die and you start the whole game over, there's only one life, but the more you play, the more your life bar goes up. I didn't know that. I mean, when Apollo plays, he just beats it the first time. He doesn't need to level up because he's so cool. But I am not cool. I need to level up. Look how much I've leveled up already. My health bar is like 3 times as big as when you... Yeah, that does not come... Paul didn't mention that because like he doesn't need to mention that. He probably doesn't even know that mechanic's in the game because he's probably never lost at this game once. I will take any tips. I don't know this game that well. I haven't really played it that much. I watched Apollo speedrun. Just to be fresh for this game, I watched the Apollo speedrun just before... No! Oh, I lost the armor! Oh no, this is really bad! That's what I thought, Apollo. Oh no. Part blindfolded. Yeah, I saw... I watched the speedrun again to like try to, you know, hopefully gain a little bit of wisdom before my playthrough today. So yeah, I watched the part where you put the helmet on backwards, and then he did that one part like, and then like Siphon was like, oh MCA, I think you put that on wrong, and you were just like, go Apollo, get him. Yeah, we should watch it on stream, maybe as a celebration for me beating the game, which is totally gonna happen soon. So you normally do the levels from bottom to top, right? I have yet to get past this stage here. Dude, I don't have the armor, so I'm probably screwed, I think. Probably screwed. I don't think you get armor in this stage. I don't know. Well, by soon, well, it could include 4 hours. 4 hours total time. This game doesn't seem that bad. I mean, it's really short, and I've already figured out how to get this far, so I'm sure we'll probably beat it tonight. Anyway, what were you doing, MCA? Were you playing some other similarly really cool, dank NES game? I hope so. Alright. No? Oh, well, I hope you were playing something good. We've been talking about Star Trek, and the chat has been getting a little unruly tonight. They've been getting a little out of control. Like, before you showed up, I don't know. There's a whole bunch of... Tomb Raider! Right? Oh, not the good one. Oh, one of the bad... Okay, well, as long as you were enjoying it. Were you enjoying it? Did you like the 2013... I only played a little bit of the 2013 one. I do not care for it. But... Rise Up. Let's see. That's the second one, I believe. No, is that the second one? Yeah. I mean, I get the impression that not a lot of people like the second or the third one. Even people that like the first one, but I don't know. They haven't made any more since then. I mean, since then, the only Tomb Raider thing that came out was the remake, the remaster, which a lot of people liked. I even thought they did a decent job with it. They still messed up the save system, which has unfortunate consequences, because now it has the effect of... See, like, people think it's better. It's like an old game. The controls are stiff, so you need to be able to save anywhere you want. But all it does is train people to, like, not learn the controls, think that the game has bad controls, and they quit anyway. Which always happened when I would watch people play the game. When people, like... But yeah, the save crystals are in the game, but they only can be unlocked in New Game Plus. Should have been at least selectable from the beginning. I just don't think it's usually a good idea these days to have these unlockable difficulty modes. Just like make it an option from the beginning. But anyway, very mid 2010s mechanics. That sounds about right. Are you gonna finish it? Probably not too hard. Oh, this guy's... Oh, the Medusa's a problem. I gotta get the timing down. Oh wait, the timing was different? What happened? No! Apollo, you didn't tell me about you didn't tell me this would happen. No, she shot it so quickly that time. Wait, okay, I got the timing. I got the timing. Oh my god. Oh, dude, that's a brutal fight. Oh, but then at least you get a full health bar for this. Oh. I just gotta learn the strat for this guy. This is as far as I've ever made it. Oh, we were talking about how Uhura... Red Major says Uhura is the best Trek girl. He's the one that brought up best Trek girl. I didn't bring it up. But if I had to choose, I don't even know who I'd pick. Honestly. I think of like Deep Space Nine characters. Remastered was cool. Like, it was mostly... Like, honestly, the best thing about Remastered, there's something really, really good about Tomb Raider Remastered, and that's the fact that it replaced the terrible port of Tomb Raider 1, the old PC port, which is just like a very lazy just throwing the old PC version onto Steam. That got replaced utterly by Remastered, and that's a good thing, because the old version of Tomb Raider 1 has broken music, it still doesn't have the save crystals, and they're not in the game anywhere, and it has got the broken music, like it has no music, it's just got the really crappy ambient noise they threw in. So replace that. At least the anniversary mode has the proper music for the first game. The second and third game, it doesn't matter. I want to see Card naked. I just said I wouldn't be opposed to seeing him naked. Kira in Deep Space Nine. Kira. Yeah, Kira. I like Kira. I probably prefer Dax, but I think I prefer Dax in Season 1 specifically. I felt like they changed the way they wrote her. I think I prefer Dax to Kira. Kira's cool. She's like a little bit uptight. Honestly, I like Troy. And Crusher. I like both Troy and Crusher and Pulaski from PNG. And Uhura is cool from the original. But are you guys enjoying listening to this music, by the way? Wait, maybe I should focus on the game. Oh my god. No, okay, we got it. It's a simple pattern. I should be able to get this. Do this. And then just don't take damage. It's easy, dude. There's no way I'm gonna die. There's no way I will die to this boss ever again. It's really simple. So yeah, I don't know. Best Star Trek girls. I don't know. Does that also include bit characters? Like, what about Data's daughter? Does she count? Like, who else is a good? Oh, I just thought I know. If it includes side characters and bit characters, the best Star Trek lady is definitely, without a doubt, it's not 7 of 9. It is from The Next Generation. It's the lady who played Worf's original fiance or wife or whatever she was. I forget her name, but she was in like 2 or 3 episodes. Do you guys remember that she played several characters? She played Worf's love interest in some of the earlier seasons. She was like she was half Klingon, half human. I loved that actress. I just loved the way she played the character. I loved her whole demeanor. She was awesome. She also played a Vulcan character in a few episodes. She wasn't as memorable. I think Susie Paxton was her name, or the actress's name, or something like that, or Susie Paxton or something. I can't almost remember her name. But I always wish she was in more episodes because she was so good as that character. Well, I died. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Anyway, Star Trek. And, I mean, that... I didn't promise I would do it that time, MC. I meant this time. Walks on a Troy. I don't hate that. Apparently, a lot of people hate that character. I don't hate that character. I think she's funny in small doses. I think in some of her episodes, she's funny. She gets more annoying in the later seasons. And also that woman who plays Loxana Troy does the computer voice. She does the computer voice for Next Generation. And I always really liked her voice for that character, the character of the computer. You guys remember the season 7 episode of Next Generation, where the computer becomes the Enterprise itself comes alive, it becomes sentient, and they gotta like handle the ethical implications of the living Enterprise, and they just forget about it by the next episode. I'm pretty sure that's one of the bad season 7 episodes. It's almost like a stereotypical TNG type of episode. Troy is good. I like Troy's character. Even though, I mean, look, people like to make fun of Troy because, you know, it's not the best acting. There's certain episodes where she has, like, they give her too dramatic a part, and the limitations of her acting really show. But, like, honestly, in most episodes, she's fine. And her psychic powers are very stupid. I mean, it's kind of it's a tricky concept for a character in a show like that, where you want to write all these science fiction plots, and it's always a real problem having a character that's psychic and can just read minds and you know, could just, you know, in many situations where like there's characters trying to trick the Enterprise, they've got to come up with either an excuse why Deanna can't read them, or they just have to write her out of the episode and just conveniently just not have her be in the episode or just not address it, you know? It's just very troublesome to have that sort of character in that kind of show, especially with the kind of plots they would want to write. I still like her character anyway. Yeah, the character who played Walks on a Troy was Roddenberry's wife. His wife, yeah. I didn't mind her character. The character that I think that I don't like from TNG, and I don't mind Wesley either. He's only really annoying in a couple episodes. I think people are too harsh on Wesley. He actually gets quite a bit better at the first season. The character that is the most annoying and the worst character by far was, in my opinion, Worf's son. Worf's son, it was a really terrible actor who played his son, and they just couldn't really write good plots. And then eventually they just had him like just send his son away to learn Klingon culture or whatever, to just write him out the show because he just didn't fit in, and whatever like parenting subplots they wanted to write for Worf didn't really work. And they kind of brought him back in Deep Space Nine, and that didn't go well either. You guys remember that? Captain, I sense hostility. Yeah, she either they forget that she has those powers, or they will tone her powers down when necessary. But I mean, like, it's not the character's. I still like the character. I think that she kind of adds a lot to the show with just her kind of weird presence and her weird accent, but in her demeanor, but her actual power is kind of a problem. It seems like, you know, I don't know, there's some question about what the concept of her character was in the first place, but she's called the ship's counselor, and in the first season it's not really clear what that means, but eventually it seems like they decided by ship's counselor she was just literally like a therapist. And that always seemed really stupid to me. They should have made her more of a counselor in the sense of like she was like a person who like just deals with alien races and is a negotiator. They should have made her a counselor in that sense. It would have been better for the show. Having just like it doesn't really make much sense that a therapist would be on the bridge, you know? There's a lot of things about her character that doesn't make sense. All the child actors were dire. Yeah, I mean, but like the kid who plays Wesley, that dude, he's also in like Stand By Me. He's good in Stand By Me. I feel like he's been good in movies. That's probably why they chose him. He's not bad later on in the show, although he does have some of the worst season 7 episodes. But I don't know. I think Wesley's actually he's good in some episodes. He's not bad in all of them. Like the one episode in season 3 where they like get trapped on an alien planet, and like Wesley's got to take care of Picard. He's like all wrapped in bandages. I remember that being a good episode. I liked it. Wait a second. What stage is this? I never even been on this stage before. What stage is this? Why am I here? What is this? I remember this from the speed run, but why have I never been coming to this stage? What is this stage? What is this? Why am I here? What is this? Yeah, that's my pick for the worst character. But, yeah, I like a lot of the characters on Next Generation. Damn harpy. You guys want to talk about Star Trek more? What is this stage? Why am I here? Why have I not ever been coming to this stage before? Exactly, Red Mages. What the heck? I haven't been to this stage yet. How can that be possible? I haven't been paying attention to what I've been doing. But why am I suddenly here and whoops, I'm dead. That sucks. Where was I? Alright, we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna further explore the mystery of this game. Don't worry. Evil, addictive video game. That is season 5, the game. And Wesley's to say the day. Ashley Judd. That's the episode where Ashley Judd makes a guest appearance and she's like sort of a sort of a love interest. She plays like the love it. It's sort of like told like an action movie, like one of those, like something like The Game or something. One of those movies was like like a plot and like all the or like The Thing. There's like a action movie plot and all the characters like one by one turns they're corrupted or whatever, and you know, Wesley's the only one left, and then he and Ashley Judd have got to figure it out, and that's a pretty silly like it's a good episode. It's an entertaining episode, but that's a really weird episode. It does not feel like Star Trek. That I think that's one of the episodes where it really, they got a little bit too out of control. Doesn't feel all the other characters besides Wesley feel dumb in that episode, just so that Wesley can stand out. That's probably one of the more egregious offenders of that, but usually they only did that in season 1. So that, yeah, you know, I mean, that episode's kind of weird. It's kind of entertaining though anyway. I like the concept. I don't know. Do you like that one, Mr. Leo? Guys, what's your favorite episode of Star Trek? Do you want to know my favorite episode? My favorite episode is of The Next Generation is Remember Me, the Wesley Crusher not the Beverly Crusher episode where she gets trapped in a she like, well, not to spoil anything, but suddenly like a weird situation happens and people start disappearing and people's memories of those people disappear. So like first like a couple people disappear and nobody can remember those people. There's no record of them, and then more and more, and suddenly there's like only 100 people on the Enterprise and no one can remember. And it just gets, that's such a cool episode. That's such a cool sci-fi episode. It's like season 4. There's a lot of really good episodes, but to me, that's the one that episode really like stuck with me. The second episode with Q, the one where it's the first Borg episode. It's the episode where the Borg is the coolest. The Borg kind of suffered from like villain decay, whatever that's called, where like the villain kind of gets less and less, just like a little bit less cool every time they appear. Like the Borg were like a really insanely cool villain for the first few seasons. But the first episode where Q like just takes the Enterprise and like he throws them into another universe and is like, okay, you think you're so cool, Picard? See what you can do against the Borg. And like they first are dealing with the Borg, like that episode feels like a horror movie almost, because the way that the Borg are presented. And there's some things about the Borg in that episode that like ended up getting like retconned even in like the next episode with them. Sitting the Edge of Forever. Yeah, from the original series, right? Was that the one with where they were like gangsters or mobsters? I don't remember. What would be my favorite? I see, the problem with the original series is I was rewatching it and then they took it off Netflix. And I got to find another way to rewatch it. But I rewatched like the first season and a half of it. So the other season and a half I haven't seen in like a long time. But like from what I can think of, I should probably keep playing the game, huh? From the original series, I don't know. Like all the episodes are good. What would be my favorite that I can think of? I don't know. It's probably just the one. It's probably just the episode that's kind of like Das Boot with the Romulans. It's like Das Boot with Romulans. What is that episode called again? They're basically having like a extended submarine battle. I don't know. It's probably just that one. I think there'll probably be a lot of people. Like that would probably be a common answer, I guess. Remember Me would be like a little bit less common. Blue monsters and it turns into the holodeck and suddenly there's a shadow no one noticed before. Oh yeah, I remember that episode, but I don't remember what that was called or what season it was from. I remember that episode being pretty good. Yeah. It's like Jay and Arlen, forced to endure Star Trek talk. Sorry, Skittles, but I like Star Trek. We could talk about Deep Space Nine episodes too. Voyager I don't, know as well. The other series I don't really care about. But I mean, they all have filler. I mean, it just depends on what you consider filler. I mean, they all have filler to an extent. I like a lot of episodes in Next Generation though. Like I like most of the episodes, honestly. I mean, some are more fillerish than others, but even a lot of the filler episodes I like. I mean, it's an episodic show, so technically it's kind of all filler. And you could say the same thing about the original series. It just depends on what you consider to be good. And personally, for me, Next Generation is my favorite. Like, it edges out the original series. And it edges out Deep Space Nine. Deep Space Nine is extremely good, but I think it really suffers in its last season and its conclusion of its, like, overarching plot. And I will say also that original series movies are way better than Next Generation movies. The Next Generation movies, in my opinion, suck. I think the original series movies are way better. And I like almost all of them. Yeah, I kind of enjoyed... Like, I enjoyed Voyager a bit, but... I didn't feel the... Like, I watched 3 seasons, and then it kind of felt like enough. Oh no, that's a bad jump. Oh shoot, I was almost dead. You gotta jump right from the edge of the platform. It's a tough jump. It's a tough jump right there. GS Superior. Well, I don't know. I mean, for the actual shows, they're both so good. I'd probably favor Next Generation a bit. Just, I don't know. There's just... Dude, he pushed me off the edge. Wow. Damn. Tom Paris, Harry Kim. Like... Well, you know the thing about Tom Paris... Let's talk about Voyager a little bit more. Yeah. On paper, the cast seems like they should have been better than they are. Tom Paris is a cool character in the first episode of Voyager. He seems like because he's kind of like... He seems like he's meant to be like the rebellious character. He was like a criminal. And he ends up on the crew somehow. But... They don't really make good use of that throughout the series. Like, he very quickly just becomes normal man. Tom Paris. Harry Kim has, like, no personality. He's just, like, nerdy. He's, like, slightly nerdy and bland. That's his personality. He has no personality. He has nothing. Yeah, he is the worst. He is the worst. He's a complete vacuum. Chakotay, I will disagree. I do think Chakotay has charisma. I like the actor. I like his... I like the actor. But the character is ill-conceived because he is actually supposed to be related to the... Do you guys remember from Season 7, the Space Indians? They had a Space Indian episode. Indians in Space? That's one of the worst episodes. What were they called? He's connected to them. That was not good. It's just... I don't think that's a good concept. So connecting him to that just was weird, you know? I don't think they had good things to do with the character. They didn't know how to handle that character. I think the actor was good. I think if the character was differently conceived, they could have done something better with it. I liked his tattoo. But it's just an ill-conceived character. Like the Vulcan dude, what's his name? I forget. Tupac? Not Tupac. Tupac's? What was it? I forget. Tupac's? What is his name? Tuvok. Sorry, Tuvok. My bad. I'm getting him mixed up with Neelix. Because remember there was that one episode where Tuvok and Neelix merged together and they become Teelix? Or was it Tuvix? Tuvix? But anyway, he's one of the better characters, but he's also kind of really boring. Unfortunately, he's probably the second best Vulcan character in this series. As far as like a major character goes, unfortunately, there's no good Vulcans on Deep Space Nine. Spock is like one of the best, most iconic characters in the show. I think Spock is the best character. Red Majors will appreciate this. Spock is the all-time ultimate best character. He's better than Data. He's better than... Well, it's really close between him and Picard, but just Leonard Nimoy is he's just amazing. It's the role he was born to play. It's an amazing character, and they've just never been able to do a Vulcan with the same appeal. Like Tuvix is boring. But you know, Spock is supposed to be half Vulcan. Tuvix is full Vulcan. And he just comes across as completely straight-laced. and just no personality. He has no personality, zero personality. Like, there's some interesting moral dilemma episodes with him. There's some interesting episodes where he, like, you know, he has some good episodes. He's not really a bad character, but he just could have been, he could have been better. I don't know. Like, what about, like, remember, Spock's dad? The guy who played Savick or something? Sarek Savick? The guy who played him was awesome, and he didn't come across as having no personality. They've had Vulcans that... Like, it's a really difficult tightrope to walk because they're supposed to not have emotions. Like, how do you make that a good character? Like, Nimoy pulled it off perfectly. Like, he just had this little bit of, like, sardonic wit that made him... that gave him this charisma, but... Tuvok doesn't have that. Modern movie Spock. None of the... They've tried to... The newer Star Treks keep trying to bring back Spock, and it just gets worse and worse every time. The guy, Zachary Quinto, the guy who played the movie Spock, I will say, I won't agree, I won't go as far as to say he was insulting. He's not as bad as the Spock from the TV show. Like, there's a Spock on... Two of the new Treks have a Spock character. I don't know if they're the same actor. It has to go in Colic. And those are awful. The movie one is merely just a pale imitation, I guess I would say. I think Zachary Quinto is like, he was trying his best. He was doing his best to work with what he had. But just a lot of writers don't know how to handle Vulcan characters, I think, the right way. Yeah, to a degree, he's palatable. I think that those movie Star Treks, you guys want to talk about those, the movie remakes, I don't think they're as bad as the newer TV shows, starting with Discovery and Picard. I don't think they're as bad, but they're not good. The first one is almost palatable. But I think that... Was that Fairy? She restores her health. I wonder how much your health can actually increase in this game. Dude, oh. I think that's okay. Oh, dude, why is this? This zombie's taking off almost a full health bar. Damn it. That is not good. We're gonna lose a health bar on this guy, and it's gonna cost us later. Yeah, I don't know. Those movies are not good, though, either. The thing that I dislike more than the portrayal of Spock is the portrayal of Kirk. I think the portrayal of Kirk in those movies utterly does not work. First of all, I mean, Chris Pine is an okay actor. I'm not the biggest Chris Pine fan. He's a little bit generic. Did I go to the top? Is that where the Harpies were the top? Maybe you're supposed to go to the top first? I thought the top was for last. Oh, the top is where the Harpies are. Is it okay to go? I feel like Apollo went here first on his speedrun. Maybe that's weird, huh? I'm gonna try going here first this time. Anyway, because I feel like speedruns usually go here first. How you doing today, Colic? Colic, do you like talking about Star Treks? We're kind of stuck on Star. It's fun to talk about Star Trek. But anyway, yeah, Chris Pine just isn't, he's just not William Shatner. He doesn't have the charisma as William Shatner. That's the first problem. The second problem is that the portrayal of Kirk in the first remake movie, it's not really Kirk from the original series. It's more based on the idea of Kirk that's been built up around the internet. Like, when people talk about Kirk sometimes, they have this memory of Kirk like he's some kind of like gallivanting playboy, and he's like completely out of control. But like the actual Kirk from the original series is that's not him at all. Sure, like there would be episodes where he would like sleep with like female aliens, and he'd have to there'd be romances, you know, they would do that kind of plot line. But that wasn't really his character. His character was very by the book, and he was more the human side compared to, like, he represented more the human side, like contrasted with Spock's logic. But he was still like, he was very serious and by the book as far as like his portrayal as a captain. He wasn't like a wild man. So I feel like damn it! That jump is harder than it looks. I guess you just have to jump right from the edge. I'm sorry, Apollo. Apollo, I hope you're... It's good. I'm glad you're still here, Apollo. I hope that you're okay with amateurish, embarrassing play of this game. We're not going to be up to your standards here, Apollo. I will beat the game. It's going to take a lot longer than it takes. Hope you could forgive me for my bad play. Well, that's true. That is a good point. Yeah. He had integrity? Yeah. No, yeah, he definitely did. So the movies, those particular remake movies treat him like some kind of like crazy wild man. I mean, to an extent, I don't know. It's not that exaggerated, but it just feels a bit off. His portrayal feels a bit off. Doesn't feel like Kirk at all. And the portrayal of Spock is okay. I mean, at least they kind of knew what Spock was. It helps as in the first movie, Leonard Nimoy is actually in the movie. He's super old. He's like 100 years old or something. But just him being there does lend it like a tiny bit of credibility. But I think the second and third remake movie just are worthless. I think they're worthless. I think they have nothing to offer. Like they're just generic action movies. The second movie thinks it's clever by like just redoing the plot to Wrath of Khan. Big mistake. Nobody liked that. The third movie's just like a completely generic action movie that's nobody remembers anything about it. There's not a single thing anyone can remember about that movie. All those movies had bad villains as well. That seems to be a trend with a lot of modern remake movies, I guess. I don't know. What do you guys think? I watched all three of those freaking remake movies. Saw them in theaters too. I didn't really want to see the third one, but I was kind of dragged to it. It's like, all right, I'll see it. Like, the first one I thought was passable, so I was hoping that the second one would be better, but it was worse, you know. Yeah, none of them have good villains at all. Completely forgettable. I think, I'm pretty sure Idris Elba is a villain in one of them. I don't remember which one. He's completely forgettable. And of course, like, the dude playing Khan is, what's his name? Cumberbutt? What is it? You know, that guy. In the second one. He's a really good actor, but he's not good in that role. I mean, but like how, you know, it's a thankless role. I mean, nobody could have been good in it. It's ill-conceived. Yeah, Cumberbutt. That was his name. All right, let's do something different. Let's try to do a playthrough of the game where we actually, like, try to play good. I'm not going to guarantee good play, but I'm going to seriously try to play good, and I'm going to get to the dragon at least. How about that? Okay, guys, talk about Star Trek amongst yourselves. What do you think about Star Trek? What are your favorite Star Treks? Oh, I didn't say what my favorite episode of Deep Space Nine was. I said my favorite episode of first two series. Okay, so my strat for this guy is just to like sit back here and just spam, because you don't take that much damage, and we shouldn't. Hopefully, we should at least be able to maintain the armor. That's the best I can come up with for this guy. This is probably not what Apollo did, based on my memory, but it's gonna work for me, I think. See, it works. It works. Let's just strat for that guy. Should I be going to the top? I have the armor. I should probably try to do one of the harder stages now, the one with the dragon, since I have the armor. I think this is one of the harder ones here. I'm going to try to do one of the harder ones. It doesn't seem like the order matters. Stretch but Picard's ass. That does seem very possible. I have to make sure I don't miss my hits here. Castle of the Dragon, indeed, vocab. I like the game. It's a tough game. Well, I mean, it's tough, and it's like a short, tough game. It's tough, but I didn't know that it had, like, leveling mechanics, like a roguelite, that you actually have your health bar level up the more you die. That's kind of crazy. That's actually pretty cool. I don't mind it. me see. What would my favorite Deep Space Nine episode be? Let me think about that for a second. Or I just try to focus on playing here. Motion picture? You know, I predictably like Wrath of Khan the best. But motion picture is underrated. I think it's a really good movie. I think it's really good. I like most of them. I'm not sure about 5. That's the one everybody hates. I mean, I thought 3 was pretty good. People say that the odd ones are bad, but I think 1 and 3 are good. The 5 is just very silly. But I don't know if it's... I don't know. I haven't seen it in a long time. I feel like it's probably at least entertaining. And maybe still better than some of the Next Generation movies. That's my opinion. Maybe it's not my opinion. I don't know. I need to rewatch it. Actually, I haven't seen some of the Next Generation movies in a long time either. So, but perhaps I should rewatch them. I do think that Borg one is pretty overrated, though. I don't particularly like it. I don't particularly like the portrayal of Picard or Data in it. They both seem like really out of character, and it's too much of an action movie, and the Borg Queen is just a stupid concept. So that's one of the reasons why I'm not really particularly enthusiastic about watching more of Voyager, because it's like more Borg Queen. I feel like Borg, if there's one point where Borg jumped the shark, there could be many points, but I think Borg Queen might be the one to pick. Just it's a bad idea. I also really like Monocule, how slow paced and atmospheric it is, and how it feels like a sci-fi movie. I prefer the Star Trek movies that feel more like sci-fi or you know, have a feel to that and are less action-y, less like an action movie. Oh, Nintendo. First time chat from a Star Trek fan. Last good show in the franchise. Yeah, probably Voyager's debatable, but I know some people like Enterprise. I do need to watch Babylon 5. I might like it, you know? I liked Farscape. I was surprised that I liked Farscape as much as I did. That's the second episode in the series, call it. And the Next Generation, that's a Season 1 Goofy episode. People don't like the Goofy episodes of Season 1. But personally, I like a lot of the Season 1 episodes. They have a much more lush soundtrack than the rest of the series. And I don't know, some of the episodes I like the more kind of idealistic tone of the first season episodes. There are a lot of them. I mean, some of them are a little too stupid. Oh, dude, I gotta focus here. When is she gonna do it? Oh, God. No, I jumped too early. No! Let me free. If I could just save my armor for the dragon. Okay, I gotta get the rhythm down. Like 3 chain hits. No! 3 chain hits, and then jump, I think. Still too early? At least you get a full health refill. Wait, oh, you get armor back. Wait, did I get armor back before? I do need to watch Lex. I have seen a little bit of Lex. I've seen enough Lex to know that I really love the original actress, and I don't like the replacement. But I do need to go back and rewatch that. I don't know. I barely remember it. The only thing I remember is just... I've only seen like a few episodes here and there. The only thing I remember is that the original actress is way better than the second one. I don't know why they replaced her. Skittles, we miss you. Alright, Stargate. I've only seen the movie. I never watched the TV show. Do you think I should watch it? Do you think I'd like it? I don't know. It never looked appealing to me. Anyway. Alright, this should be easy. It's a simple pattern. I am not going to mess this up, and I'm going to keep the armor, in fact. We almost messed up the Medusa, but we seem to have gotten a little bit of luck here. I don't think we got the armor last time. Okay, there we go. Wait, I took damage too. What? From my, like, my hands? What? He's just standing there now. Oh, what the? He faked me out! The dragon did a fake out. No more of that. Make sure I zone him properly. Gotta zone this dragon. Keep more of a distance. I never could get into Battlestar Galactica. The newer one, I never could get into it. I tried watching it, I don't know. And then, like, oh, what? Why is this guy, why will he not die? He was supposed to die. That wasn't my fault, that was the game's fault. Right, guys, don't you agree? I gotta keep trying him, we need to practice that dragon. Man, he's got such a simple pattern. He seems like he should. He faked me out. He faked me out. He just sat there, and he lured me into thinking that maybe he glitched or something. But then did you see what he did? He was like, "Haha, I'm not glitched," and he jumped right at me. That dragon is smart. He's too smart. He outsmarted me. We'll get him this time. This time I will outsmart the dragon. I like this game, Apollo. I like this game. I'm having fun. Even if we weren't talking about Star Trek, we'd still probably be having fun. Oh yeah, I didn't think of my favorite Deep Space Nine episode. You really think about that. I don't know. Kind of tough. Kind of tricky. I don't think it's the episodes that everybody else likes, necessarily. I don't know. It's probably one of the Odo episodes. I'm not really sure. I have to go back and I'll look at all the episodes again. I mean, this is one of the episodes that everybody always mentions, but the one where Cisco's son like becomes old and like does some time traveling shenanigans. That episode was extremely good. That was extremely good. So I don't know. For right now, I'll say that one, I guess. I forget what that one was called though. Oh no, Monocule, your identity was stolen. By the Thing? Like the movie? Yeah, this game is cool. This game is honestly pretty cool. Like it's kind of very unique with its like one-on-one battles, but also like platforming, not really a beat 'em up. Like, and it's so short. It's just short but very difficult. One life, you know, the platforming is extremely high intensity because of the one life. It's kind of got a cool sense of atmosphere, even though it's a little bit amateurish. And now this is kind of appealing. This is kind of an appealing game. It's very janky, but this is you know, a game can be janky and still be enjoyable. You're gonna have to learn to make the jank work for you. Like, I don't mind that a lot of the boss battles just boil down to just kind of spacing the enemy like this and just mashing and attrition. It's like, if he charges at me like that, I gotta back up. I mean, it's not completely mindless because you have to kind of space him, but I don't mind that it's like kind of attrition battle. That's okay once in a while in a game. You know, once in a while. In a game like this, it kind of makes sense. Find my strat. That's when it's like when he carries me out of the corner like that. You see how he's like trying to carry me out of the corner so he can keep damaging me? Gotta counteract that. Alright, good. Guys, if you don't know, our friend Monocule is making me sauce. Tomato sauce from the fresh tomatoes of his garden. He has made me sauce. What a good guy. I appreciate Monocule. Try the dragon stage again. We gotta get this stage. We gotta figure it out. This is the only one of these I haven't finished yet. Damn, this a rough one. I like that you get a choice of where to go in the castle. You can start either the high area or the low area. That's cool as well. little bit of variety for replays. I don't understand what the blue bar is for. I will say that. Hollow, what's the blue bar for in this game? I have no clue what that's even doing. Is that giving me a spell when it levels up? XP? Is that what levels up your health bar? Man, it's crazy that your levels carry over between game overs. Like, there's probably not a lot of games that do that, right? I guess there's a couple. It's a thing that you really, like, this is essentially a roguelite. With its carryover after death mechanics. I know, the jank of this game is not all bad. This game has got a kind of cool, like the way this game feels, I think it's kind of cool. It's got like a chunkiness to it. Like moving, like the attacking and everything, it feels chunky. You feel like it feels like you're a chunky knight in armor. She's not even giving me a chance to escape. What is this? It ate my jump input that time. She completely, like, was not giving me a single chance to, like, escape. Like, she was spamming her attack that time. Did you guys see that? She spammed it. That wasn't my fault. She spammed her attack. She was kind of cheating. Raze, what's up? Heard you talking smack about how good it was? I was talking not smack. I was talking, what's the opposite of smack? I was talking, smash? It's good. I don't know. It's a fun game. I can't even Raze. Well, how's it going, Raze? Yeah, no, this game's kind of fun. I like this game. I was excited to play it. Yeah, I'm gonna eat that tomato sauce on stream. What carries over after death? I would hope you're chunky since you can't not get hit. Yeah. This is a lot of attrition. It's a game of attrition. So, did I still level up? Or, I wonder how much you can level up in this game. I'll try to pay attention to that. I wonder what the max level is. Maybe when you get to the max level, filling up your bar refills your health or something like that. Have a mechanic like that. There's got to be a max level, obviously. Oh, did it? I didn't even notice. I'm probably already at that point then. Probably at max level. We have a lot of health. We should be able to do it now, right? As long as I don't get locked down by the Medusa again. I mean, there are strats to learn in this game. You can get better at it. You can beat this game without even leveling up. Certain speedrunners can do that. I can't. And that's okay. I don't really need to. I don't need to be that good. I just want to beat the game. Well, we don't know what the level is. Like, it only... the only thing that's carrying over is our maximum health is going up. Like, you see the length of the blue bar right now? That's about how much health I had when I first started the game. Now look at how big my max health bar is. So it keeps increasing. Your max health keeps increasing a little bit every time you level up, until it's eventually like 2.5 times as big as it started. Yeah, I mean, I know it's pretty interesting. Hope I'm ready for the last boss. Maybe when we get to the last boss, I'll kind of remember the strategies and we'll beat him first try. That could happen. I might beat the game this run right here. Gotta put it all together. Oh, I was afraid I didn't make it, but I made it. Use the flame wave. Damn, I just can't seem to preserve that flame wave for this guy. But this guy's no problem. Not even worth it. I guess this strat wouldn't work if you didn't have the leveled up health bar. I'm relying on the leveled up health bar for that guy, but that's okay. All right, try this again. The dragon. This dragon, dude, the Medusa and the dragon. I think it's probably best to do them first. They seem like I don't know what's at the end of the Harpy stage, but this seems like it probably is going to be the hardest of the 4 castle stages before. What I'm assuming is that there should be a final stage with the final boss. And I think that's it. Like, we've seen almost all the stages now. We just have to put all the strats together. Totally can do this soon. Be really careful on this Medusa, though. Sometimes it seems like she has a timing, and then sometimes it seems like she's just random. But probably you can lure her into a pattern or something. Their stupid eyeball that generates her health. Medusa's got... She doesn't really turn you into stone, she just generates her health. She's a health generator. Yeah, I guess we kind of figured that out, Colic. So, if my bar is full, but it's not restoring my health now. Oh, I got that anyway. Or did I get that because the blue bar is full? No. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't do anything anymore. Maybe that's the maximum. And it's just going to stay full for the rest of the game. Okay. Oh my god. Just... do it! Is it proximity based? Is it proximity based? Oh, is it proximity based? So if I keep her away, she won't do it? It's oh, I just realized it's proximity based. So if you mash fast enough, you can keep her from even launching that attack. Oh, dude, wow. Alright. Let's do this. Why did I take so much damage there? I don't know. Jeez. Such a simple pattern, but it's quite difficult. Am I using the proper strategy for this guy? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. What else could you really do against this guy? It seems like the only thing you could do. Oh, he's doing it again. I'm gonna wait. So that's a scripted thing he does, huh? Oh! Yeah! Did it! Did it! Okay. We haven't actually finished this stage yet, so let's try the Harpy stage now. Clip in the hitbox. I know that sometimes the flail actually damages you randomly. But it usually doesn't do it that much. It only usually does it like a couple units of health. Like if you spam the flail, you just take random damage. It's pretty, yeah. It's part of the game. It's probably because, no, Red Mages, there's a logical reason though, listen. It's a spiked flail on a chain. You know, a ball and chain. And realistically speaking, if you swing it around a ball and chain, you're probably going to hurt yourself more than the enemy. Because that's just an unrealistic weapon. So honestly, this game, it's not totally realistic, but it's closer to the realism of using a ball and chain than any other game. So you can say that about it. It's the realism. It's all about the realism, Red Mages. That's the thing. The realism. Realistic physics. That's what this game gives you. Like, it gives you a realistic fantasy adventure experience. Oh, dude. This harpy is an idiot. Flies! It's alright. I've died on the platforming every time I've been on this stage. That's not gonna happen this time. No way. I'm gonna carefully make the jumps. Maximum excitement. Maximum excitement platforming. Oh. Oh, good hit there. It's gonna drop down. That was good. Alright. Okay, this is the part where I've always died. Just, I don't know why I always die in that first part. Oh! Okay, she's gonna try to push me off? Don't she tries to push you off. Oh! Very rude. She's a very rude enemy. Oh! No! No, Skittles! We have been plummeted to our death! No, Skittles, we agreed that we're all gonna take turns. Apollo is the canary in the coal mine. He played it first, and he announced it was good. Because of that, now we all have to play it. Because, you know, we've got to follow in Apollo's footsteps. Dude, I almost had it. Well, it was an exciting battle. Maybe we should do that part first, and then the dragon part, and then the lower two ones. Now we've got to master the platforming of the first part. That seems like a very deadly part that we've got to watch out for. Think I have a little bit better handle on the dragon now. So we'll do the crazy harpy platforming first. Then we'll do the dragon second. We got to strategize. This is all strategizing. They chose us for GDQ is so stupid. Oh, you're not going to get any argument from me there, Apollo. But I mean, I believe they just trusted you, Apollo. They knew you'd pull it off. They knew that there's no way you could screw anything up in an HDQ run. It's Apollo. You can even blind Apollo and he still will win. When he was blinded, Apollo was literally blinded by MCA when he played this game and he won anyway. Could you guys do that? We gotta watch that speed run after I win. That's a good speed run. I'm gonna say best HDQ speed run of all time. Okay, maybe second best next to whenever Umihara Kawase was played. That's the first best. Remember when I made Apollo play Umihara Kawase? And he loved it. And I think I might have made, I don't know if I ever made MTA played it. I need to make as many people play Umihara Kawase as possible. Still have yet to make Tiamara play it other than like beyond the 20 minutes at a time for donation streams. Still have yet to get him to do. We're gonna force him to play it one of these days. Everyone must. I expect Mr. Leo and Skittles to play it too. Everybody must play Umihara Kawase. If you play Umihara Kawase, you get a free pass out of having to play Castle of Dragon. But you have to play one or the other. Everyone in this chat. I played Game Boy's Dragon Lair. I played it. I'll play it again. It's been a while. I kind of want to play some Game Boy Dragon's Lair. I forgot what it was like. Maybe it was good. I can't trust my memory. Oh. Okay. Oh, he has to. You're so lucky you get to play Dragon's Lair Game Boy. Like, how bad could it be? This guy pushed me off a cliff one time. Zombie did a lot of damage. Oh well. Alright, well, I don't think that health is a huge concern on the Harpy stage. The platforming seems to be the issue there. So losing the armor is not just the end of the world. It's true? Oh, good, Apollo. Wow. You get a lot of responsibilities, huh, Apollo? Oh, I should not be spamming my flail like that. Flail is a good weapon. It's kind of worth the damage it does to you. Get her with the flame! Get her with the flame! No, I couldn't quite get her. Oh well. They dropped an armor at some point here. 2045. Nice. I'll still be alive. I'll make sure to hook myself to some sort of machine to keep me alive if necessary. Whatever it takes to watch Apollo play that game. There's the armor. Oh. Very good. You don't get the full health refill from that, though. It's probably a normal fairing in this game. I mean, this stage somewhere. Okay. Oh, I meant to jump. Oh, I did so much damage to myself just now. Damn. Is the flail damaging you? Do you think that's an intentional mechanic, or is that some sort of glitch that's just left in the game? It's probably a glitch, right? Kind of a funny glitch. Kind of like it. I kind of like that glitch. Okay. Don't underestimate this jump. Oh, I overestimated it. I waited too long to jump. I didn't find the right pixel to jump from. Maybe I should do some jump research. Yeah. It sucks. How can I research? I mean, I don't know. What is the pixel? Like, I'll learn it. I don't know. Recognize the pattern. Sure. I fell again. That's okay. This means we get to play again. Right, Apollo? I'm gonna play so much Castle Dragon. This really is the Castle of Dragon. Like, it's not just the Castle of a Dragon. That would be inaccurate. It is Castle of Dragon. Or Dragon Unit. Dragon Unit. I am a Dragon Unit. That is what I am. Much better Japanese cover, of course, like always. Apollo, have you ever played the arcade Dragon Unit? A little bit more of a beat-em-up, but it's a pre-final fight beat-em-up, so it's got the smaller sprites, got a little bit more platforming. It's got a belt, though. Looks interesting. That fighting, I mean, I don't know. I want to play that too. Thought if we beat this game early enough, we might play that as well tonight, but it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. I don't know. Maybe I'll win right now. I could do all this platforming in theory and not die to the enemies. I could do it. Doable. The map music is so weird, but I do quite like it. Keep forgetting to not move forward in that screen. Blue lightning power. Booty booty boo. Bada burn. Booty booty boo. How hard could this game be? It's not like this is Holy Diver. Like, this is so beatable. You must have really practiced that platforming to death. Platforming's so scary. Like, really just memorized the pixels. The pixels and the exact frame inputs of your jump. Really get it down. Hopefully. Pretty scary for a speedrun. These jumps. And they don't... The jumps are... They're not even easy jumps. Like, some of these jumps are... You know, like edge jumps. You can do edge jumps. But they are exciting. This game does have excitement value. Okay. That took surprisingly long considering I have this fire. Is it me full health? Nice. I meant to jump. This time, there will be no accidents. And this lady will not push me off. She will be the one who will die. Oh! Did it. I dealt with that harpy. I dealt with her. This level's getting pretty exciting. Watch the pixels of the platform. Watch them. Even though there's a little black spot there that doesn't look like it should be there. Right at the top of the jump, okay? Right at the top of the jump. Come! Oh! Get her. I haven't seen this boss yet. Oh, who's this guy? Who's this idiot? Get out of here! Well, you're not a dragon, you're just a baby. Who's this baby? Guy gonna die yet? Oh, I lost the armor. Damn it. Oh, I almost kept it. Oh, I got it back. Oh, okay, nice. Oh! Who's this guy? Oh no, dude, what do I do? There's a cockatrice. I'm scared. I'm scared. Red mages hold me. Okay, you just run up to him and you... Oh my god. Okay. And then you let him jump over you. You just stand here and you do this. Okay, I got it. I got it. Large mythical creature. That's true. What? I guess I need to avoid that attack first. Okay. Alright. That was... Alright, it's an easy pattern. Dude, this guy's way easier than the dragon. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. Look at that. Oops. It ate my jump hipper. That's okay. Because it's Castle of Dragon. Am I doing this right, Apollo? Oh. Ball and chain damage. Did it. Did it. Couldn't keep armor, but... Alright, we got that guy. So now let's go for this. Oh shoot, I don't have armor though. Maybe I should do the cave. Let's do the cave next since I don't have armor right now. I think this should be okay. Maybe I should have done the second one. I don't know. I don't quite remember. You like this cave though. Pretty cool area. I'm gonna die. That's impossible, red mages. I'm a warrior. I will never give in to defeat. Oh, I know about this trick. Look, Apollo, I did it. Oh, he can shoot you on his way down. I did the strat. So cool, because I did the strat. I probably shouldn't. Why? Because I like you'll eat my jump input or something? Well, it's funny though. Alright, this guy... You just have to spam the mace, don't you? That's all you can do. No! Too cool? I should have spammed... You don't get an armor on that stage. Oh, I guess I should have done the second one from the bottom. But I mean, I probably could be able to do that without the armor. Okay, we'll start by doing the harpy one again. Harpy, and then if I have armor, I'll do the dragon. If not, I'll go for the second from the bottom. Pretty sure that that gives you armor. I guess the blue bar filling now just does nothing for you, huh? Does nothing. Sucks. Wish it would give you health refill. That would be cool. Have you noticed that all the all the bosses in this game have a spread shot? They think they're in Contra. Bunch of idiots. Who do these bosses think they are? Look at this zombie. He's just a dope. He doesn't even look like he would have had a good job while he was alive. Probably was a loafer. And that skeleton, when he was alive, like, I don't know, he looks kind of lanky, you know? He was alive, he was probably just, the town fool. Yeah. Like me. Oh, I forgot. Whoops. That's okay, it doesn't matter, actually. Stupid skeleton. But the overall's ogre. You know what? He looks like an idiot, but I bet he's much smarter than he looks. I'll bet he watches YouTube videos, and he probably knows more than you think he would. Not this guy. This guy doesn't know anything. This guy doesn't know anything. He's probably never even been outside of his own cave. That's okay. We're having fun. And the important thing is that we're having fun. Isn't that what really matters? I don't have to beat the game in a timely manner. The important thing is we're having fun. Battling the evil ones, right? Yeah, we're having fun. Red mages, you're having fun. We're all having a good time. You guys want to talk about Star Wars now? You talked about Star Trek for 2 hours. You want to talk about Star Wars? Or would you rather talk about Stargate? These guys barely can do anything. Or is he just teleporting? I don't know what's going on with this guy, really. No, I didn't. I missed it, Red Mages. What did you say? Dangan Runner. Dangan Runner. That's a Japanese movie? Like the other one, Party 7? Is that Japanese? So what is like Danganronpa? What is Dangan in Japanese again? There's also Dangan Feverin, the cave shooter. What is Dangan? Does that mean bullet? I think that might be bullet, right? Dangan means bullet. That would make sense for like Dangan Feverin, Danganronpa. Then Dangan Runner, would that be Bullet Runner? Yeah, it does seem right. That would make sense for all those things. Because, yeah, I remember that the title of Danganronpa is related to bullets. Got the whole bullet theme. Yeah, cool. I remember another word. Then Dangan Feverin is just bullet fever. That's a good cave shooter. I need to play more cave shooters. Cool cave shooters. I haven't played any for a long time. Would-be bank robber forgets his mask on his first big heist and botches intent to shoplift the replacement mask. There's clerk, wash up rock star, chases the thief, and literally runs into a Yakuza thug to whom he owes money. This begins an all-night three-way pursuit through the streets of Tokyo and is kind of like Run Lola Run. That sounds awesome. Alright. I do want to watch. Wow, you're right. What do you think's better between that and Party 7? That does sound awesome. How do you feel about Run Lola Run? I'm a big fan of Run Lola. The music in Run Lola Run is extremely good. Like, it might be one of the all-time best movie soundtracks. Like, it's that good. It's like, it's, you know, it's a German movie, right? So, I believe so. It's like all like German electronic music. It's so good. I wonder if I can play any of that without getting a mute on the VOD. I don't think I've ever tried that before. But I feel like, you know, when the internet came around, when the internet and when, well, that would have been after the internet came around. When, you know, like, when Napster first came around, that would have one of the first soundtracks I downloaded, I think, was Run Lola Run soundtrack. My AOL screen name. I don't know. Super 7. Nice. At one point it had Fliptendo in it, but I don't think that was on AOL. Or maybe it was, I don't know. Yeah, it might have just been Fliptendo 99. "90 minutes, easily digestible." Yeah, I've got a lot of movies I gotta watch. Okay, now I get why everyone goes to the Harpy stage first. This has got to be the most dangerous stage for the platform. Now I see why. Danger 5? What was that again? Okay. Good. Oh, Danger... Wait, no, I've seen Danger 5. Sorry, I've seen Danger 5. That's the, I was thinking like a Japanese thing. But that's the British show, right? That's the... Or is it British? That's the one that's like a cheesy spy, like, satire type thing, right? Like a throwback show? Oh, yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that. That's good. There's a lot of good stuff out there. Recently, let's see. For anime, I've been watching Slam Dunk, trying to power through 100 episodes, because it's awesome. And for a TV show, we have been trying to watch all of been rewatching Northern Exposure. I always wanted to rewatch Northern Exposure, and it's really good. It is as good as I remember. So that's been fun to watch. Damn. And the important thing is I don't fall in the pit. Okay. Oh, dude, I need a little more health. Wow. First season of True Detective. That's the only one I've seen. I didn't bother to watch any of the others. And it seems like it took a downward turn anyway. But the first season's amazing. The first season of True Detective is amazing. No doubt. This game does have a lot of jank. But it's kind of appealing, charming jank. Alright, that was a good hit. This guy needs to die, though. I died instead. Yeah, it's a really good show. McConaughey is super good in that. Really good show. That was back when TV shows used to be really good. Remember when TV shows used to be really good? Red Mages? When did that come out? Like the first True Detective? That was probably, I want to say, it might be close to 10 years ago now, like maybe 2015. They're making really good shows back then. What happened? Oh well, I guess they you know, everything's got to end sometime. Studio? Oh yeah, well I'm thinking more about American shows. I don't know much about the Korean shows. It seems like there's probably a lot of really good Korean stuff that I need to check out at some point. But I just haven't got around to it. Dude, Dragon? Oh. What about Studio Tutudio? I want to watch. What about there should be some stuff by Studio Tutudio as well. It sounds like a good studio. I'd like to watch that. Studio Dragon, I guess that sounds like an okay studio. Dragon. Plans. What's the best Korean dramas? I mean, I guess I've seen a couple. I mean, I've obviously watched the show that everybody watched. You know, the one with the death games. Watched that. What was that called again? You know, I watched that, of course. All right, Race. Hey, thanks. Thanks for hanging out. I'm sorry that I suck at this game, but I'm gonna try to suck less soon. Hope you have a good night. It is a good time. That's the important thing. I'm getting a little bit better. I just need to put it all together. I have a good run now. I mean, we've beaten all of the... Yeah, we've beaten all of the levels of the castle once. Now we just need to beat them all in a row. The tough part is, you know, if we like lose the armor too many times, like maintaining our health, losing the armor too much from stage to stage, and then having to do like some of these stages I've only beaten from starting with armor and not, you know, from without armor. So that's a concern. Oh, this lightning power is so good. If only it lasted longer. There was some other Korean drama I watched, but I don't remember what it was called at all. Some, like, romance show. Yeah, I've seen a bunch of Korean movies. I have not seen very many of the TV shows, but I've seen the trilogy of that director's movies, the Vengeance movies. I've seen Sympathy for Mr. Vengeance, Old Boy, and Lady Vengeance. I kind of barely remember Sympathy for Mr. Vengeance. It's been so long. Old Boy is a really memorable movie, though. And I also read some of the mangas, so I remember that one pretty well. And I never got around to I Saw the Devil. You know what? That was on my list of movies to watch for a long time, and I never got to it. But I was gonna watch that. What else? Let me see. Those are the main three that I can think of offhand. I feel like I've seen some others, though. Oh man, I forgot my strat. Whoops. Whoops. That was not ideal. Yeah, they're all three are good. Old Boy is probably the best, but all three are good. Oh, The Good, the Bad, and the Weird. I saw that too. That's another one that I've seen. Yeah, that's Korean. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one that's like it's like wild, kind of Wild West. They're on a train, but I think there's some weird technology in it too, or something. Yeah, I remember liking that. There's probably other. I mean, Kung Fu Hustle is Let me see. That's Chinese, right? That's not. That's Chinese? I want to say, it's not Japanese. Kung Fu Hustle. Stephen Chow. But I loved Kung Fu Hustle and Shaolin Soccer, and I think I saw another of his movies, but about food, maybe? I don't recall. Snowpiercer that's not Korean though. But that was good. I liked Snowpiercer at the time. I thought it was a pretty cool movie. There's parts of it that are stupid, but it's a fun concept. That's the important thing. It's just that it's like a cool concept. I guess it is a little bit old boyish in some ways, isn't it? It was a Korean movie. Oh, I don't think I realized that was a Korean movie. Oh, okay. Yeah, I like that. Oh, I've seen some of their horror movies too, like The Host. The Host was good. That's Korean, right? And then there's a zombie movie they made that was pretty decent, but I don't remember what it was called. Oh, there might have been more than one. There's one. There's like a more recent one. Dude, what else? What other Korean movies I've seen? I reach into my brain and try to remember. I totally forgot about The Good, the Bad, and the Weird. But I've actually seen that more than once. I used to really like that movie. Okay. That's the same director as Snowpiercer? Oh, really? Didn't know that. Let me try to think of what other ones I've seen. Korean. Yeah, I mean, there's like a bunch. Probably seen some Korean action movies. Let me see. The Ong Bak movies, like the Ong Bak, Tony Jaa, is that Thai? Those movies are Thai, right? If I recall. The first couple of movies that guy made were really amazing. Ong Bak and, what was the second one? I forget. The Elephant or whatever. I guess the first 3 that he made really good. Ong Bak was my favorite. That's Thai, I think. It's not. Anyway, that dude was really promising as far as like martial arts dudes go. Ong Bak, if you haven't seen Ong Bak, that's like one of the best martial arts movies ever. That's one of the best. Like you put it up against any martial arts movie. It's amazing. But that was like his first movie too, so he kind of really blew all the inspiration on the first movie, I feel like. Steven Chow's movies are good. That would be Chinese, right? So yeah, Shaolin Soccer, Kung Fu Hustle. I believe I've seen 1 or 2 more of them, but I don't recall. Maybe someone could refresh my memory. Oh, can I just do this every time? What? They're both really great. Well, there's a lot of really good Chinese martial arts movies, of course. Oh, okay, I was taking this guy a little too lightly. Let's not lose the armor. That would be tactically bad. I believe he's supposed to be a cockatrice. Chicken-headed lizard thing. I'm gonna say cockatrice. He's not turning me to stone, but... yeah. Kung Fu Hustle is a very entertaining movie. Like, it's extremely entertaining martial arts movie. It's like, the whole concept of the movie is just the classic Kung Fu thing of strong dudes, and then another strong dude comes along and is way stronger than that dude, but then another dude comes along who's way stronger than that dude. There's more and more strong dudes. Until the final strong dude is the one. A la the Matrix. Yeah, it's like, it mixes in some kind of almost Looney Tunes type stuff as well. All those movies kind of have that kind of spirit. Yeah, whatever happened to him? Does he still make anything? What other Korean movies are really notably good? I bet there's more that I just can't remember. I have not seen The Mermaid. I haven't heard of that. Due for a new one. Wow. Imagine that, a new movie coming out that I want to watch. I haven't really been paying attention to like the Asian movie scene like I should. Just haven't been paying attention to new movies. I mean, I have a big list of old movies I want to watch, and just been watching a lot of anime recently and older stuff, and I've been enjoying that, so I haven't really had much reason to watch newer stuff. But I do want to watch the movies that Red Mage has suggested, because they both sound very good. There's a lot of stuff to watch. But also a lot of video games to play, and the video games end up taking time away from the things that I would watch. That's kind of the main problem. The video games are very good too. Memories of Murder. Is it as good as True Detective? I feel like that would be difficult. Okay, just mash, right? Just mash. That's the strat. Oh my god, she had such a simple strat after all. I was totally overcomplicating her. Alright, now this thing. So the key with this thing is just to minimize damage, I think. Oh. Like right there, I took a couple units of damage I didn't need to take. And when he does his, like, standstill, I should go for, like, 2 more attacks, probably. If I time it right, I can take no damage from his jump. And only take damage from my own flail. I should only take damage from my own flail. It should be the only damage. And like, if that's the case, I should definitely win. Oh! 3 attacks. I'll go for 1 more. I guess I should go for 2 more, yeah. If I'm ready. What happened there? Why did I take so much damage there, though? Oh! I kept the armor! Nice! So just barely. Okay, so we did the harpy, and we did this, right? So we need these 2 here. Oh, it's a movie? Okay. That one I haven't heard of. Oh! Wait, no. Was that Korean? There's this movie called Detective D? I think Detective D. I don't remember what. It could have been Japanese. No, maybe it was Chinese. Was it Korean or Chinese? It might have been Chinese. What was the full name of it? Detective D and the something. It just flashed back to me. The damage is so stupid. Well, it's a dangerous thing fighting a dragon. Like, Red Mages, if you were to fight a dragon in real life, you'd take a lot of damage that you would find to be stupid. But that's because he's a dragon and you're just a puny human. Seduce and murder of billionaires, polluting their waters. A lot of silly things happen. Oh, that sounds out of control. Dark Larza? What is that? Alright, I remember this stage being relatively easy compared to the other castle stages, so I don't think we should die here. It shouldn't be an issue. We just need to make sure we keep the armor for the cave stage. The cave stage, if you go into it with the armor, I feel like it should be no big deal. And I think that it's not possible to die platforming death here, because the fire only damages you, doesn't kill you. So this is like a low concern stage, but still, it would be very ideal to keep this armor. Or the going into the cave stage. This boss is like easy as well. Name of the map is, oh, I didn't notice. Say Saster Cat, what's up? How am I finding this one? Well, a lot of people don't like this game, Say Saster Cat. I like it. It's very, very janky. It's very janky, but it's kind of really cool. It's cool in a lot of ways that I like, you know? Oh, I lost the armor. Damn it. Oh, that's a shame. It's a relatively more obscure game. Have you heard of Swordmaster? I think it's called Swordmaster. It's by the same company. It's a follow-up to this game. Yeah, Swordmaster. Yeah, that's a sequel. Well, it's a follow-up. I don't know if it's a sequel chronologically. But this game, I mean, both of these games, I guess, they're weird. Like, they're very kind of unique because it's like a platformer, but it's kind of like a platformer hybrid beat 'em up without a belt. You know, it's this flat stage with platforming, and you have 1 life, and the platforming is very, very high intensity because if you fall into a pit, it's over. You only have the 1 life. But although you only have 1 life, you still level up, and your max hit points increase when you level up, and it carries across game overs. So you're slowly getting more powerful even as you're starting the game over. The game is still also relatively short, and you can choose to do this castle in any order. There's like 6 or 7 stages, but they're pretty short stages. It's pretty janky. It's pretty chunky. It's stiff. It's a bit stiff. A lot of the battles are just attrition battles. But I like it. All these things combined, I like it. I think it's cool. It just takes some getting used to with like the, you know, you have to learn all the stages and such. But a lot of it is just doing this though. A lot of it's very simple. It's not such a bad thing. There's some cool power-ups you get. They're unfortunately very short-lived. I wish that you would like get to keep power-ups for longer or something. I don't know. Although the armor you can get is basically a second life. Okay, so here we have some of this very, very dangerous platforming. Be very careful with my jumps. I'm also like, right now I've made the best progress I've made so far tonight. Because if I finish this stage, I'll be done with the castle. But I need to be really careful with this boss, not having the armor. Oh, I got the armor! I don't remember him dropping that before. Is it random? Well, in any case, that is very, very good. I wish I had the flail for this guy, though. He's gonna generate my health without the flail. How are you doing, Space Astro Cat? We've also been talking a lot about Star Trek. For some reason. I don't know why. This kind of happens. Oh my god. I think I usually have the flail for this guy. It sucks not having the flail for him. It sucks. I wish I had a flamethrower. That'd be nice. Oh my god. Dude, this guy sucks without the flail. He just refuses to die. Very brutal. Is he glitched? Just Space D&D? Sure. Why not? Oh, dude, that battle sucked, though. Well, I mean, it was great that I got the armor, but, you know, almost lost all of my armor life bar. But I probably should still have enough for the boss. I don't have the flail for the... Dude, I don't have the flail for the boss. That's really rough. I'm gonna be screwed for this boss. I don't know what I'm gonna do here. Oh, I have the daggers? Maybe I could do... Maybe that I can do okay with those. Man, I usually have the flail in this stage. The flail may damage you, but it's super worth it anyway. This sucks. I don't know. These daggers don't do enough damage. Oh my god. I'm gonna die. We're dead. Oh, he still has the same pattern where he goes back and forth. I'm gonna have to jump over him, I guess. Wait a second. Maybe you can just... That's a way better strat than what I've been doing. Oh, you can just do that? Dude, we can still pull this off. We can still pull it off. No! Should have been doing that. I mean, with the flail, you don't need to. Okay. Maybe... I don't know what happened. I don't know what went wrong. Should I have not saved that stage for last, maybe? I don't know. Oh, well. Oh, well. I didn't realize he would let you jump over him so easily. I thought I remembered trying it before and him, like, knocking out of the air or something. I don't know. So I didn't realize that was an option against him. I mean, when I was doing this stage before, like coming to it earlier, I had the flail. For some reason, it ran out. Klingons are orcs, Vulcans are elves, Romulans are dark elves. That's a bit of a stretch already. Spock is a half-elf. Ferengi are halfling goblin. Yeah, I could see that. What about Cardassians? Yeah, that's, you know, I mean, that's funny. I'm trying, Red Mages. We might have to play this game for a second day, Red Mages. Oh, I might just have to play it again next time. But you won't mind that because we've been having so much fun playing it. Yeah, health seems to be already maxed. It's already like 2.5 times what it was when I first started playing. Cardassians are nulls. Alright. So the Borg... What about the Borg? Would the Borg be... Beholders? Cthulhu's? What about Q? What would Q be? Is Q, maybe Q is like, Tiamat? I don't know. What's the god? What are the gods in D&D? Borg would be gelatinous cube? Alright. Borg are gelatinous cubes. Q is a god. But which god? What are the gods in D&D? What's the equivalent of the holodeck in D&D? Do they have replicators in D&D? They have bag of holding is kind of like a replicator. Yeah, you know, you're convincing me. It's exactly like Star Trek. Exactly like D&D. Exactly the same, I'm convinced. Create food and water. That is like a replicator. Magic replicator. The replicators are already magic, aren't they? I have not played D&D in a long time. I don't really feel a lot of desire to play anymore. The pen and paper role-playing games. I went through a phase where we played a bunch. So maybe that's enough for one life. Maybe. You never know. Jump over. Imagine the idea of jumping over this guy as a strat. Imagine that. Crazy. The fight kind of goes much better if you just sit there and... It goes much faster if you sit there and spam, though. Like this? I think this is still not a bad strat. See? I didn't lose my armor. It's not a bad strat. So I'm gonna do the harpy first. Maybe I should do the cave first, since I have the flail. Yeah, I don't know. That cave should be doable without the flail, though. Now that I know the strat for that boss. Should be quite doable. The idea of it more than... I'm not sure. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I like... These days, I'd rather just play some sort of actual game than a role-playing game. Like a card game or board game. I like deck-building games. Those are pretty cool. Not the Magic the Gathering style deck-building. You have to buy the cards and basically scam. But the ones that are self-contained. Like, we got pretty into Dominion recently. I really like that game. Yeah, I never get into Magic either. I don't think I really want to, because those games are just designed to suck your money away. Okay, fairy. Alright, this stupid boss now. Let's see if I can hopefully keep my armor. No. Ooh, that was close. The red armor, what's the difference? Oh, jeez. Oh, I see. Did I actually have... Is it possible to have 3 health bars? I'm sure I realized that was possible. For the Wyvern, you mean that thing? Do you know this game, Space Astro Cat? It sure is. Gotta watch his silly pattern. I'm not an expert. Have you beaten it? I have not beaten this game. I'm trying to. I'm trying to right now. Tough. It's rough and tough. You have? Oh, well, I will too. I'm gonna beat it soon. And everyone's gonna be very proud of me. Skittles is gonna be very proud. I hope he doesn't keep me up late trying to beat him. Yeah, I've said that before. You know, I don't want to stay up super late. If we can't beat it now, we'll just have to beat it tomorrow. Or the next day. Then we can just play Castle of Dragon more, which is good. Making some decent progress, though. We're figuring it out. We're figuring this game out. We're getting it. Yeah, then we have Dash Galaxy to look forward to. I might not beat that one. I seem to recall that that game is really long and has a lot of repetitive levels. I mean, so that's one that I might not bother to beat. This will be the 5th game in a row we've beaten. But I might not go for 6. I don't know. Unless it's actually seems beatable. But I don't know that game too well. I don't think so either, Space. I think this game's cool. That's right, Lord Zerk. And, you know, I've got a lot of growing to do. Yeah, I agree. I love Deadly Towers. I think Deadly Towers is awesome. I've beaten on stream before, but it's been a while. I'd like to... It's been like 4 or 5 years. I'd like to come back and play Deadly Towers and stream again. That'd be pretty fun. If I can find the time for it. I know that game very well. I don't know what you would do on her if you didn't have the flail. I feel like you'd be screwed. You need it here. So now this dragon. I gotta focus. The tricky part is just getting under his jump every time without taking damage. I mean, it's okay to take 1 or 2 units of damage, but it's not the end of the world, but you want to avoid doing that too much. Oh! I got greedy. I went for the 3rd jump there. I shouldn't have. When he does that thing where he just sits there, yeah, go for 3 jumps and that's it. Do not go for the 4th one. Okay, we did it. Alright. Alright, maybe I should do the cave next and save the fire zone for last, I'm thinking. I have the armor and the flail right now. Let me see, how much more do we want to try tonight? Maybe we'll just beat the game right now. Although I still have not ever been to the final stage. Yeah, he just does that as part of his moveset. How would you feel about watching somebody play Deadly Towers, Space Astro Cat? I'm sure you weren't around when I streamed it the first time. I actually streamed through it twice, I think. I did it once for Fliptendo and then once like there was another one that was like a really, really early stream, probably like 10 years ago. Oh no! Platforming death. I pressed the button too late. Do you want to do one more attempt? Yes, we do. That was going pretty good too. Shame about that. Really don't want to have a platforming death there in that spot. But we did. Oh well. This time it's going to be even better attempt. Yeah, it did. It's maxed out. That's okay. I'm happy with where it is. This is such a simple game. The simplicity of this game does appeal to me. Kinda cool that it's so simple. Jump over the toads. Good thing I'm not trying to run this game for AGDQ. I would not be very good at it. Dancing dragon, dancing dragon. That thing that's dancing is supposed to be a dragon, right? In the emote. The dragon. People like that dancing dragon. No, I've never heard of anybody not liking this music. Everybody's just giving universal praise to the music. I think they're a little out of control. I don't think it's the best soundtrack of all time. Merely top 3. It's a dinosaur. Dinosaurs are kind of dragons. I don't know. People are just more been generally negative than... I think the music's cool. I think it's cool. It's very simple, but it does have a certain atmosphere to it. I tried to jump. Oh well, I'm gonna just stand over here. The boss music is cool. Even though it's a super short loop, it's cool. Sometimes super short loops can work pretty well. Your cat likes it. I believe your cat has good taste. Games on VHS. I trust it. Rank S at Love. Whoa, I'm Rank S at Love? I didn't realize I was Rank S at Love. That's great. Both notes and time signatures. When you put it that way, Lord Zerg, it's better than I thought. It's even better than I thought. Damn. Harpy wants to push me off platform. Don't like that. Harpy wants to push me off the platform. That, oh no, I just walked off. I meant to jump. It ate my jump input. I'm gonna blame it on the game and not my own incompetence. And I'm sticking to that. Whoops! I might have rushed that jump a little bit. I might have rushed it a little bit, you know. I might have rushed it a little bit. I know games in VHS. I feel great shame. I feel great shame. Yeah, at least the Harpy didn't push me off. That's true. Well, you know, we've died a lot to platforming now at this point, haven't we? A lot of platforming deaths. Be more careful with that platforming. It's tricky. All right, this time we're gonna take all the platforming nice and slow and careful. We're not gonna rush any of it. All right. Tonight it's gonna be slow, deliberate, careful platforming. Just watch, guys. Watch, and you'll see there'll be no mistakes. No mistakes. This particular music track is actually a pretty long loop. First I thought it was kind of like a short loop, it was just repeating the same thing, but no, it's actually a pretty long loop. Repetitive by choice, which is good. Is this track also longer than it seemed, or is it just the same thing repeating? I feel like this is a really short loop. Made it. Made it. Zombies suck. Ooh, just barely kept the armor. Good. Man, I feel like it ate an input again. I swear I jumped. I don't know. Maybe I pressed it too late again? Oh. Oh, I fell again. I don't know. Ooh. Ooh. I might be about ready to give up on attempting to beat this game for tonight and settle down and stop streaming and watch more Slam Dunk. That could be where I'm at right now mentally. Be ready to just watch some anime. Oh, there's just too much intensity in this game. I guess we'll have to, if I turn it off, we'll have to build up our power again on the next time. But that's okay. That's all right. That's all right. That's the fun part anyway. Guys, we couldn't do it. We couldn't beat Castle of Dragon. I'm a little surprised too. I thought it might. It's so short. From watching Apollo play through it, it looked so easy. But the platforming is very rough. I mean, towards the end there, I was dying from the platforming like almost every single time. More so than the bosses. It's tough. Gotta be really, really careful on some of this platforming. But we just got to get a good run, and we'll get it eventually. All right. Well, we'll come back to it, and we'll beat it next time. Right now, I'm going to have to say goodnight. Thanks for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I enjoyed talking about Star Trek. It was fun. Too bad Dima wasn't here. She would have enjoyed that. Star Trek was and we're going to raid... a lot of choices. Yeah, but I'm just gonna raid this fellow here, and I'm not gonna raid Shadow Legends. Maybe next time. All right, thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you next time. Hope you all have a great night. Take care. Have a good one. Later.
You gonna fall down? Hit him a lot before there. He should be nearly dead. Let's keep him locked as much as possible. Flipsider! We're in the last boss, Flipsider. Look at this. Last boss. Castle of Dragon? Are you playing arcade Castle of Dragon or NES? I love both those games. Shoutouts to Lord Athena. Is he dead?